This is generational. Lives are changed in this moment. Oops, sorry for the noise. I'll be with you in just a couple minutes. Hello, everyone. Hello. Happy Monday. Before I say hi to everyone, let me just say thank you to Bea. Thank you, Bea, for the Tier 3. Thank you so much for the Tier 3 for 33 months. Thank you so much for not only the long-term support, but for Tier 3, which is so appreciated and so essential. Excuse me, for the channel. Thank you so much. Sorry for not being able to catch the last few streams. I skipped top 100 antags. I guess I should show you my face. I skipped top 100 antags. I skipped top 100 antags because I was paranoid of spoilers, which is very fair. I always tell people, top 100 antagonists, those lists tend to be the ones that people should skip out on, if they're gonna skip out on anything, because spoilers, spoilers are a big thing. A lot of times, it's not a spoiler for the protagonist to know the protagonist's name in a series, or for me to talk a little bit about the protagonist, and I'm not gonna spoil anything today. Maybe for I'll talk in specifics about series that we talk about all the time, but I really, I'm pretty certain that most of the series we talk about today, we won't be spoiling. But antagonists, just even a name of an antagonist can be a big spoiler. So those tend to be the ones that people skip out on the most, and I totally get it. But we are now done antagonists. We are now with the biggest one, Top 100 Fiction, and I can't wait to share the changes this year. I can't wait to share the changes this year and all that's happened. We'll be doing the first half today, the second half tomorrow. It'll be a ton of fun. I've got a lot of other stuff to share. We have the community ranking. I think we might be able to do that tomorrow. I'm not sure. I'll have to check with that. But regardless, there's a lot of fun stuff. Anyways, sorry, let me finish reading. I was busy with politics. That's right, I'm campaigning for my preferred presidential candidate in my country of Poland. I went to another city, handing out leaflets and papers, talking to people, meeting my party coworkers. It was lots of fun and less scary than I imagined. Anyway, it's time for a top fiction 100 times. Thank you so much, Bea, for, again, and congratulations, that is amazing. That is amazing. I think it's a very important thing to not even necessarily campaign, which you're going the extra mile for, but to essentially spread the word of causes and, in terms of politics, parties that you believe in. And I think the bare minimum, if you're trying to make a positive change in the world, is to vote. But to go above and beyond like that is incredible. So congratulations, and that's awesome. Sorry, I'm going to catch up to chat in a second. Thank you, Unlucky Emperor, for the 19-month resub. Thank you, Rachel, for the 12 months. Thank you so much, Rachel. Welcome to the Year Club, Rachel. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great weekend. I don't know if you're finished Clair Obscur yet. If you're not, I hope you're enjoying Peak. If you are, I hope you enjoyed Peak. Thank you so much. And Ikoyo, thank you very much for the 20 months. Thank you for the big 2-0. Peak Fiction Inc. Thank you very much. Welcome back. So hello to Sarah, Beandon, Weston, Diego, Bea, Chill, Kindleturn, Soul Samurai, Scarlet Corta, Downpour, who is about to lap me in Trails Through Daybreak, Unlucky Emperor, Kane, Avaya, Torgilia, Mindmess, Sebastian, Strange, hello Strange. Today I'm even more of an enjoyer because I finished Chimera Ant last week and just finished the election today, and it's a little too peak, and oh my god, I understand this starting soon screen now. Yup. I tend to not use this one, I tend to use these ones, but the BRB, we use that all the time. Congratulations. Lightning Hunter, Rachel again, Potato Mari, Mindmess, Second, Ray, thank you for the short compliment. Ikoyo, Clown, good morning to you. Fair enough, Torgilia. Dave? Dave, yes, me and Dave were just, before stream started, talking a little bit about Clair Obscur. Holly, Sebastian asks, AG, would you say that this one is a year of big changes? A year of big changes? I'd say so. I think every year there's when you do 100 fiction, 100 protags, 150 antags, there's always going to be changes. There's always going to be big changes, I think, no matter what. Even if a lot of things stay the same, I think a lot of things are going to change. So yeah, I'd say so. I think the antagonist list had big changes. Hello, Hannah. Thank you, Soul Samurai, for gifting a sub to Hannah as well. Sorry, I'm gonna catch up to chat. So TLDR, yes, I think this is a year of big changes, but I think every year in one way or another is a year of big changes. I'm a little scared. To be honest, I'm a little scared to share a couple of the changes. I'm a little scared. Just a little bit. But yes, there have been big changes. New additions, big drops, big rises, all of it. Thank you, Alicel, for the 6 months. Thank you very much. Currently on Trails Through Daybreak 2, enjoying it more than I thought. Sad to think that my year-long trail spree will be over soon. See, that's why I took a break from Trails to do Clair Obscur. That's holding me in good stead. Then I'll finish Daybreak 2, and then hopefully I won't have to wait long for Beyond the Horizon and the remake. Thank you so much for the 6 months, Alicel. Hope you're enjoying. Interactive Storytelling, thank you for the 5-month resub. Morning, Alexander. I've been looking forward to this list. I'm looking forward to seeing which have been elevated. I'm looking forward to sharing it. Thank you so much for the 5 months. And thank you, Soul Samurai, once again. Everyone will absolutely be normal, yep. So I have things to share. Okay, no, I need to catch up to chat before I share it. I'm getting too far ahead of myself. There's lots of things to share. I have backlog lists that I have privated that I want to share with you guys before they go public. Just because I couldn't do it because it would spoil things. Hello, Sun. Jonathan. I wonder how the games ranking is going to change up this year since there have been some heavy hitters in 2024. That's another thing. I have a brand new video games ranking, but it's private because I can't share it. So there are changes. There are changes. My Yakuza rankings have been all over the place. Rebirth, Cyberpunk, new games. It's all over the place. Hello, Elijah. Future Monk, welcome in. Mr. Kojito. Have I been enjoying Clear Obscure? Yes. Also, congrats on reaching Tharbad Downpour. I love Tharbad. I think I'm over halfway through Expedition 33, but I'm having the best time. I love the world building so much. Okay, yeah, so really quick, I gush about it at literally every stream. I reached Act 3 yesterday. I can't stop thinking about this series. I tweeted this morning that there's one character in particular. There's a lot of characters that this can apply to because it's a great cast, but one character in particular in the story, I really think they're going to be one of my favorite characters in all of video games. And I could say that about 2 of the characters, actually. But one of them in particular really hit for me yesterday. But the whole cast is incredible. The whole cast is incredible. Actually, I've been meaning to add Claire Obscure to my favorite video game casts list as well. Let me just do that now. So sorry, I'm scrolling. Hello, Hugs. Hello, Hugs. The snow one is Paper Mario inspired, yep. Literally, when I commissioned this, I asked the person I commissioned, Pixel Jess, I gave them inspo by giving them screenshots of Paper Mario Chapter 7. Hello, Hannah, again. Great. I'm so glad, Bea. I think you'll really like it. Ready for Expedition 33 to sneak into the bottom? That's the thing. Hello, Kyloff. That's the thing. I've cut it off. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 will not be in these lists this year. It just missed the cut. But I promise you, it would have had a presence in all 3 lists if it didn't miss the cut. So it'll be there next year. It'll be there next year. One sec. Where is... my favorite video game casts. There we go. Time to add Claire Obscure. This is generational. Lives are changed in this moment. Thank you so much. Sorry, lots happening. Thank you so much, D. I'll say properly. I'll say thank you properly in a second. Thank you so much. Hopefully tomorrow... I'm busy all day tomorrow. Hopefully I miss Chrono Trigger. Oh, we'll see. Actually, let's bring out last year's list. Let me bring out last year's list to put on screen. Okay, I had to scroll down. This is last year's list. Okay. So it's right here. You can find it linked there. So, okay, I'm scrolling. Is Trails being ranked as a whole or individually? Either way, interested to see where it lands. Trails is being ranked as a whole. However, I'm sure, as Downpour, as you know, there's huge who knows if Trails is on this list? Who knows? But there's huge variation from game to game. So, like, Trails the Third would be in a very different spot than Trails Cold Steel 2 or something. There's lots of variation, but I'm putting it together as a series. For example, Cold Steel 2 would not even be on this list, whereas The third would. Mandarina, thank you very much for the 28 months. Me too, Mandarina. Is it a favorite game potential so far? Like top 1? Oh, no, sorry, you mean favorites in general. Yeah, Clair Obscur is definitely... Expedition 33 is definitely... huge favorite potential. Huge favorite potential. Thank you, Ventus, for the 14-month resub. Thank you very much. It's been a hot minute. Glad to see you've been enjoying Expedition 33. I have. I gush about it every opportunity. It's just like, it's beautiful in every way, man. It's beautiful in every way. Yeah, so I had to cut it off, unfortunately. I had to cut it off. Thank you, Crimson. Thank you, D. Thank you, D. Hello, Crimson. Thank you, D, for the 19-month resub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, D. And thank you for the kind words yesterday as well. Thank you for the tier 3. That is so appreciated. Thank you very much. I hope you had a great weekend. McLovin, thank you for the 25 months, and happy birthday to Luffy and Gon. Thank you. Is Yakuza being ranked as a whole this time? Yakuza is being ranked as a whole, yes. Yeah, have you heard of a game called Trails? Thank you, McLovin. Thank you, Jonathan, for the 100 bits. Replaying through the final case of Ace Attorney 6 and rereading one of the best books of my favorite works of fiction. It's a good time to celebrate peak stories. Awesome. You are drowning in it. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, so I definitely think I would be very surprised. The game has to massively shit the bed for it to not be a favorite. Hello, Paladin. Hello, Raph. And thank you, Yuki. Thank you very much, Yuki, for the 31-month resub. Thank you so much. It's been a while. Can't believe it's been 31 months already. That's crazy. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you. You as well. Thank you so much for the long-term support, Yuki. Do I think Hunter x Hunter will be on the list? Maybe. I'm excited for Ace Attorney. I don't know when we'll stream the next Ace Attorney game, but I'm really excited for whenever we do. Happy belated birthday, Kyloff. Happy belated. Hope you had a good one. Anyway, so this was last year's list. I am now caught up to chat, by the way. It took me a second. Dual Destinies? I'm not sure. No idea. I somehow didn't remember Xenoblade Chronicles was so high. Its peak. Or at least it was. Who knows if it still is. So yeah. The game is amazing, man. It's amazing. I can't stop gushing about it. And, only something like that would have taken me away from Trails, I think. Hello, Nero. Hello, Tommen. Hello, Irish. Welcome in, guys. Okay, so let me share my first... Actually, the only private list I can share right now. Which is this. Almost favorites. This is a list of games that are great, but fall just short of making the favorites list. So these are like borderline honorable mentions, if you want to call them that. They fall just a bit short. Almost favorites. But I still love them all. Or like almost love them all. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, Oblivion, Skyrim, despite those two games not being good. Or being very bad in certain ways. Fire Emblem Awakening, amazing game. FF12, Zelda Link's Awakening, Zelda Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, Dark Souls, Ace Attorney Trilogy, Danganronpa 2, Pokemon Black and White 2, and the original, FF Tactics, Knights of the Old Republic 2, Dragon Quest 11, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2, and Unicorn Overlord. One of these entries will be talked about in the proper list, but we'll get there when we get there. It's a weird situation. Age 8 has chows, don't break my heart like this. It got a rise! Sonic Adventure 2 Battle got a rise. It wasn't even talked about. Was it? I don't think it was even here. Oh, no, it was here. Okay, well, it still got a rise. It still got a rise, I promise. Yeah, thank you, Hannah. What's my take on Sayri from Fire Emblem Awakening? Who? I played this like 10 years ago. Hold on. I think that's the woman with black hair. Yeah, honestly, I don't remember her. I don't remember her, sorry. I remember certain characters from Fire Emblem Awakening, but it's been literally like 10 years, so I don't remember all of them. That she didn't leave an impression makes me think that I probably didn't think she was all that great. Mother 3 and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 out of the list? Well, let me just show you the honorable mentions list. 1 second. Here we go. Ready? The list begins today with this. Some of these you've already seen in that list there. Actually, let me make this public. There we go. That should be public now. I'm glad you connected with her, Kylov. I just, I thought of a lot of parallels between Metal Gear Solid characters and stories, but I haven't thought of it with Fire Emblem Awakening. I saw in Pokemon ranking that Sun is higher than Black and White too. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. It's very debatable for me. Those two are really close. I think these days I prefer Sun and Moon. So yeah, we got what are some interesting ones? Hannah and I watched Star Wars Episode 3. That is straight up one of my favorite movies. It's really good. So it's in the honorable mentions. It got added. Yeah, these are all. May I share the top 10 antag art? Yeah, sure. Yeah. I didn't know you were done. Once I'm done with the honorable mentions, I'll show it on stream, Simba. Thank you so much for doing it. And I'll answer the redeems in a second. So yeah, these were there before. Liza P, Baldur's Gate 3, True Detective. Like, these are all... some of these dropped down, but some of these were there before. Digimon got added, I believe. Yu-Gi-Oh! Got added. Thank you again, Hannah. Like 6 Feet Under was there before. A lot of the Zeldas. I'll send the link over on Discord. Sure, yeah. Sounds good. I added Skyrim and Oblivion. Some films. Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3. What else is new? I don't remember if Mother 3 was there last year, but it's there this year. Unicorn Overlord? That might have been there last year. God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, Peak. Mouthwashing, new game I experienced this year. Great game. It's an honorable mention for me. Did Whiplash drop to the honorable mentions, or was it there last year? Let's see. I think it might have been there. Yeah, it was honorable mentions. And yes, The Penguin, awesome TV series that I watched in the last year. Really great TV series that got added. Judgment series is here. Uron, I think, dropped, I believe. Yeah, it dropped from 101 to honorable mentions. I love Uron, but sometimes there's just too much peak. And then Nosferatu, new entry. Watched this a few months ago. Really, really enjoyed the movie. I think it's great. It's tons of fun. The set design, the general style and flow, it's very theatrical. It's just awesome. It's an awesome movie. Resident Evil series, the full series. and Blue Lock, which I binged recently. Very good honorable mentions. Revenge of the Sith or the Sith Lords? What's the Sith Lords? Oh, that's the first. Oh, that's the... Oh, sorry. Knights of the Old Republic 2. Oh, shit. Sorry. I always just call it KOTOR 2. I always just call it KOTOR 2. Sorry. Which is better, Revenge of the Sith or KOTOR 2? KOTOR 2, probably. Probably KOTOR 2. Do you think a Cure rewatch would up it for you to an honorable mention or close, or do you think this first watch affected it too much? Yeah, me and Hannah watched a movie called Cure, and the movie's really well done. It's really well put together, but the whole time, I thought in my mind that it was gonna be something that it wasn't, and so I totally, like, gaslit myself. And then at the end of the movie, I was annoyed at myself for thinking the wrong things. I actually have no idea. I have no clue. I have no clue if it would be an honorable mention. It could be, because it's well made enough, for sure. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Say one nice thing about KOTOR 2. It contains my favorite Star Wars character. At least my second favorite Star Wars character. Maybe my first. What's it about? Honestly... let me just describe it vaguely as a psychologically focused crying drama. Maybe Hannah. I think the less you know about it, the better, despite me confusing myself with it. For sheer gameplay, would Resident Evil be up there? It's right here. Resident Evil series. So, all 4 games, I mean, you know my ranking of them. But the whole series as... the series as a whole, makes it. Unless you're talking about if I'm only thinking about the gameplay? If I had to rank favorite gameplay? If I had to rank favorite gameplay, yeah. I mean, I have a list here, right? Let me go back to the good old backlogged. Favorite games in terms of gameplay is somewhere here, I think. Let me find it. Favorite games in terms of gameplay. So, this is my gameplay list, and you have Resident Evil 2 and 4 both on it. And honestly, I could put one. I could put one. I could put one. So yeah. I guess it's this one? Yeah, it's that one. I believe in Andor being in the honorable mentions next year. Maybe. I've seen the first 2 episodes. I think they're good. But at the moment, I'm not seeing the holy shit, it's the savior of Star Wars, it's one of the best TV shows of all time stuff yet. But it's only 2 episodes. We'll see. AJ, I might not have a top 100 OST stream, but what is the top 5 OSTs? Just of anything, Hugs? Just 5 OSTs just off the dome? 5 of my favorites? Anything? Xenoblade Chronicles? Final Fantasy XIV? Attack on Titan? Rakugo? Final Fantasy VII Re-Trilogy. Trails is up there. Like, honestly, I could say literally 50 OSTs. Oblivion, Skyrim, Trails, literally any Final Fantasy, most of my favorite anime. Umineko, Fata Morgana, Bleach, #1 instrumental. If you did to ReZero the same as you do with Psycho-Pass, only taking the first season, would it be way higher, similar tier than before the second season was released? Not way higher, but it would be higher. Succession, yup. Disco Elysium, yup. Did Ocarina of Time drop from honorable mentions? It's not in the honorable mentions. Ocarina of Time is not in the honorable mentions. Okay, I think that's everything. Great Ace Attorney, incredible soundtrack. Incredible. I think that's everything. Any questions about any of this? If you want to know if something dropped, if something rose up, now's the time generally for the honorable mention stuff. Will this be a 2-stream ranking? Probably, unless I, like, take too long. Unless I take too long and I'm gushing too long and it has to extend to 3. And Simba sent the antagonist list. Let me just share this. Simba has been making, Oh, I need access. I need to request access. My access was denied, so I can't share it yet. God of War Ragnarok Valhalla. Sorry, I'm not sure what the question is. I can't lie, I always thought it was only Season 1 that is ranked. The fact that it's still in honorable mentions with Season 2 and 3 is impressive. Yeah, well, Season 1 carries. Season 1 carries. If it was just Season... So, like, Struggler was saying if it was just Season 1, would it still be on the list? Would it be a lot higher? It would probably be around... It would be low in the list, but it would still be there, I think. But the thing is, I have trouble separating it in the way I can separate Psycho-Pass. Kuroko no Basuke, yep. Do I plan on reading Blue Lock episode Nagi in the future? No, because I watched it. I just accepted? Okay, cool. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 dropped off the honorable mentions. Xenoblade 3 is not an honorable mention. Okay. Let's see. Okay, downloaded. There we go. So, thank you again, Simba, for making this beautiful, beautiful... No, it works perfectly. This... Oh, shit. Spoilers for the top 10 antagonists, by the way. But Simba put together a graphic showing my top 10 antagonists. Spoilers for the top 10 antagonists. Just visual spoilers. Visual spoilers and names. Okay? Just mute if you... Mute or look away if you don't want to see. This is beautiful, man. And look at the gradient, the color gradient. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh, that's so cool. That's so... Thank you so much, Simba. Thank you so much. And let me share the pro tags, because Simba did that too. I shared this on stream. Sorry, in the Discord. But I didn't share it on stream. So this is where we've been so far. It's better quality in the actual image. I've screwed it up by the way I opened it, but yeah. Walter. Walter! Thank you so much, Simba. It's beautiful. Where in the world will you see Walter White ranked next to Ichiban Kasuga? Only here. I just realized that Battler is 5 and Beatrice is 5. Umineko. 5 for protags and antags. Will Umineko be 5 for, fiction? I don't know. Bea. Anyways, beautiful stuff. Okay, shall we get started? The Umineko drop? I don't know. No worries, Trish. Welcome in. Just in time for number 105. And I gotta type these. Sorry, I can fake you out more easily now because I gotta type these. Because of just the way this list is formatted, it's kind of annoying. I could fix it really easily if I wanted to, but I gotta type this. Or I gotta copy and paste it, maybe. Number 105, Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Up from the honorable mentions. The first on the list. Yeah, it didn't drop. It didn't drop. Now, people talk about Xenoblade Chronicles 3, like, if you see the way people talk about this game, it is like the second coming, man. People adore this. It's changed so many lives. People say it's like this perfect masterpiece, and it hits these incredible highs all the time, and it's just one of the best games of all time. I'm not that high on it. I've never been that high on it, but in the past year or so, I've been thinking a lot about it and its concepts and its characters, and there is a couple of moments, specifically the ending and one sequence that really got to me a lot. And it's the Xenoblade game that makes me think the most about the themes. I famously say about Xenoblade 1 that I love it so much just for the journey and the experience and the setting and the characters and the plot and how it unravels and the evolution of the plot and the story. It's just the perfect experiential adventure for me. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is pretty great in that regard, but it makes me think. It makes me think more than any other Xenoblade game. And it's been hitting a bit more emotionally. And yeah, I think it deserves a place in the top 105. I do have criticisms for it, for sure. I do have criticisms. I don't think that the I guess the character work is as great as it could be in times. Like, I think it can be a little uneven. I think I have a couple of problems with the pacing, I think. The final boss, no spoilers, but the final boss literally is a fucking marathon. It's insane. And it shouldn't be that long. I was exhausted at the end of it. But overall, I think it's an awesome, awesome story, a great game, and it's on the list. Future Redeemed, yeah. Future Redeemed, I think is cool, but I never connected with a ton. Yeah, I guess the DLC is a part of it, but it doesn't really alter it too much. I don't think the DLC is bad. I don't think Future Redeemed is bad at all. I like it, but basically I think I could do without it, I guess, or without most of it. It doesn't really heighten my appreciation for it, but it's a cool additional thing. How often do I think about Xenoblade 1? Like every day? It is like some Cold Steel 2 shit. Is Xenoblade X on my plan to playlist? No, because I've already played it. I played it when it first came out. So yeah, that's Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Damn. Okay. The list is being formatted weird. 104. Oh god, please. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we gotta do skips. Oh dear, I hate this shit. Why are they doing this to me? Wonder how many Yakuza games will be on the list? Yakuza as a series is together. Okay, maybe it's good to have a skip in the a line break. Maybe it's good. Anyways, another new entry. Another new entry. Actually, I forgot about bets. We're not going to do bets right away, but I just forgot that they existed for a second. What was my favorite aspect about Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? Chow Garden. Chow Garden. Did I do most of the hero missions? I did like 2/3 of them, I think. I feel that, Nero. I feel that for sure. No, in seriousness, yeah, Clown is right. I love Chow Garden, but I would have to do a three-pronged answer. Shadow is a genuinely great character, and the music's great too, and I just really love... I have very nostalgic memories of the Versus mode, just playing against my cousins in Versus mode. Shadow and Amy, legitimately great dynamic. Did I win the races? Absolutely. Absolutely. My chows were stronger than Shadow by the end. Anyways, 104. Another new entry, which I'll put here before I answer a question. Danganronpa V3. Up from honorable mentions into the list. I'm not gonna be talking much about it, Hannah, but feel free to mute if you want. Weird dumb question. How do you decide to put series all together and sometimes put them separate versus individually? Basically, do they feel... Is my experience with them cohesive as a series? Or is my experience with them vastly different from entry to entry? When I think of Yakuza, do I think of Yakuza 6 and 7 and Gaiden and 8 and 0 and 5 and everything? Do I think of Yakuza as separate entries? Or do I think of it as a whole? Are my feelings of it indicative of the series as a whole, or is it one entry? That's the question I always ask. And what do you mean by the side character ranking that we'll be doing later? I'm just going to be trying to do a tier list of my favorite deuteragonists and side characters. It's not going to be a ranking. It's just going to be... We're just going to be listing them out, and that's probably going to be next week. I probably will fail, because there's going to be literally hundreds. Danganronpa... What about V3 separates itself from 1 and 2? Because I completely agree with you that it's different from them as indicated in my top fiction. Danganronpa V3, I think, has a overall better cast than both 1 and 2. My favorite character in the whole series is in Danganronpa 2. But as a whole cast, to me, 3 has definitely the best cast. Hello, Zalmaza. My favorite dynamics, like multiple great dynamics, really, and then... It's very creative in how it structures itself and plays around with the premise. Not going to spoil anything, but the first chapter of this game is shocking. It is so creative and bold and cool with what it does with itself. And then the conclusion it comes to at the end just takes the whole Danganronpa formula and sort of flips it on its head and examines it, and it's very creative and very... It's very thematically potent and cool and bold and interesting. It makes me think in ways that the first two games never have. I think it has the better cast with better dynamics. It's just overall, I think Danganronpa at its best. And yeah, some of the solutions are really cool. It's just like, the writers behind this one, I think, just leveled up a little bit. Best trial? I don't know. I would have to, rewatch it or replay it and get back to you. It's either the first or the last, probably. True, Trish. Three has the least off-putting characters? That is true. That's true. 5 is really good. I don't remember which case is which. But I don't doubt it, because the whole game's great. I think 2 perfected the OG Danganronpa formula in every way, so I respect V3 for being an experience that tries to be more polished but more divisive at the same time, and controversial, but extremely bold ideas that stands out as a favorite to me. Yeah, me too, me too. Am I interested in Last Defense Academy? Ooh, we wasn't here when we were talking about this already. All I'll say is check out my stream plans list. It is on there. I don't know if I will stream it, but I am going to play it for sure, and I might stream it if enough people are interested. We talked about it a decent bit before. I really think it's Danganronpa is like the perfect stream game. To me, I think it's the perfect stream game, which is why I'm a little... I regret a little bit that I played it before I started streaming. So, the idea of streaming the new 100-line game is enticing for sure. Top 5 Final Fantasy characters, Emmett Selk, Aerith Gainsborough, Hermes, Vivi, Zidane, Graha, Cloud, Kefka. That's more than 5. I just answered that a few minutes ago, Heg. I don't know if I'd be able to word it exactly the same way. But basically, just so you don't have to scroll back and find it. Just so you don't have to scroll back and find it. Basically, it's about when I think of the entries in a series or the series as a whole. Do I think of them? Do they speak to me individually, or do they speak to me as a series? Is my connection with the full series, or is it with individual entries? So for Psycho-Pass, I absolutely love the first season, and to me it's totally different in style and the way it speaks to me than the rest of the series. With Yakuza, I can't really think, like my heart reaches out to Yakuza 7, even though I like Yakuza 7 more than Yakuza Kiwami 2, it's not that they feel like different, they have different places in my heart overall, you know what I mean? Do I plan to play all 100 endings on stream? No. That's the thing. I don't know. There are a couple of roadblocks towards streaming it because I don't know how I do that. But I might, I don't know. I might do some of it on stream and some of it off. But doing all 100 on stream sounds like borderline insanity. Thank you, Thomas. Am I playing Expedition 33? Check out my Twitter. I've been gushing about it for a couple weeks now. Hey, AJ, happy Monday. Thank you, Thomas, for the 39 months. Already know that Top 1 fiction is going to be United being amazing again. True, that is fiction. I'm reading Shiodi Experience right now, but I'm more into that and caught up, so I'll try to start Kagurabachi so I can enjoy those streams. Awesome! I hope you've been enjoying Shiodi Experience, and I hope that you like Kagurabachi, Thomas. Thank you so much for the 39 months. Yeah, something like that, we were. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Is it the... Oh, yeah, it sure is. What Mexican food will you be eating today for dinner? Broccoli soup. Cream of broccoli soup. And, broccoli cheddar. Broccoli soup, peak. Number 103. Also, hello, hello, Andres. Happy Liberation Day. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Happy Liberation Day, Trish. Number 103. Again, I don't plan to spoil these entries, unless you think speaking very generally about them is spoiling, in which case that's fair enough and you can mute. This is one that's been a mainstay on this list for years and years, consistently around the bottom, but nonetheless it's always been here. Final Fantasy VIII. Why'd I type it? I don't know. I love Final Fantasy VIII. I love Final Fantasy VIII. I think it's really great, and I always have. And I think Squall is super underrated. And I think this has arguably the best soundtrack, a really, really immersive and rich world to explore. Great, just a great setting in general. A great plot, a likable cast of characters, and ultimately, what I take away from 8 the most is the vibes. The vibes of 8 are immense. I think of 8 and I think of how it felt for me to be walking through these towns and cities and the overworlds. Hello to me. And it's just really, it was a really special experience for me. Now, I'd never say that 8 has the best cast, or that it has the best gameplay, or the best overall story, but it is on the upper end of Final Fantasy in most factors. Setting, soundtrack, main character, plot. It's one of the best Final Fantasy plots. I'm a big fan of 8. I've always been. I feel like they've been really gassing up FF8. Good. Yeah, it's very... Not this song. Oh, no. It's very... FF8 is very, volatile. It's very controversial. It's kind of all over the place in terms... Excuse me, in terms of how people, receive it. How people are receptive to it. But, I think if you connect with it, it could be very, very special. Yeah, I'll probably check out Sinners sometime. I hope you enjoy it, to me. Thank you, Verver, for the 7 months of Prime. Thank you very much. I've heard Sinners is great. I've heard it's great. Already want to rewatch? Damn. So yeah, Final Fantasy VIII. On the biggest screen I can find. Well, my local theater's pretty big. Number 102. Okay, so we've had the first three. The first three, we've had some rises. A tiny rise and some honorable mention rises. This is the first big drop. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, a 31 spot drop. 31 spots. I adore The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. That's why it's on this list. I think I've just grown to, over the past year, realize that the ways in which it speaks out to me, either I don't value as much as I used to, or the overall package speaks to me a little bit less compared to others on the list. What am I doing with these Zelda drops? There was only one drop. Only one drop. So far. Remember the Tears of the Kingdom streams that were planned? I do. I still hold hope for Tears of the Kingdom to be amazing, but I have some reservations, which I need to cast out of my mind before I start it properly. How much do I value the game design in Breath of the Wild? A lot. Is that a record drop? Oh, no, I don't think so. I don't think that's a record drop. Basically, what I love about Breath of the Wild is it's just just random moments, you know? Random small moments where we hear Zelda talk about why Link is silent and how that has to do with his trauma. Or just walking in this, walking across a valley in the middle of the night, and then the rain starts pouring down. Taking refuge as the rain's pouring down in an inn in the middle of nowhere. Just hiding underneath the the canopy as you see the rain pour. Like, it's so cozy. It is such cozy immersion, and I love it for that. And it's just so fun to get lost in the world and explore it, and it's just pure coziness to me. That hasn't changed. That is peak, and it does that the best, better than most games I've ever seen. The atmosphere, yes, the atmosphere is unbelievable in this game. And it'll never stop being unbelievable. I think just the full package has lowered a bit in my mind over the last year, honestly, probably 2 years. Breath of the Wild's game design, black magic, the things it's done and the way it revolutionized the industry in the modern day is really amazing. I agree. I agree. That alone doesn't make it. For this list, I think you'll see that in this list, evolution often trumps revolution. And I think Breath of the Wild is just a bit too limited in narrative for me to have it as high as it used to be. Because I really like the narrative and I really like the integrative way it's put together, but I would have liked more. That's kind of what I hoped Tears of the Kingdom to do. And I haven't played it, who knows, but from what I've heard, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't really do that a ton. But we'll see. It did, Stoof, it did. So yeah, there's been a shift in how I value Breath of the Wild. Do I wait to finish a story before putting it here? Or if it's impactful enough before I finish, will it end up here? Usually I have to finish a story, but there are exceptions. Like last year I put Bleach here when I was 2 arcs in. I've put One Piece, and like One Piece is here despite being unfinished. So there are exceptions, but generally I sorry, I lost track of my thought. Generally I put stuff here when I'm finished it. So like I wouldn't put Clair Obscur here if it's unfinished. One Piece is here. I don't think you'll like Tears of the Kingdom too much. Didn't you say I wouldn't like Resident Evil? What I've been thinking about that. I remember someone in chat telling me that I really wouldn't like it, but I don't know if it was you. It might not have been. Sorry, I'm just completely changing the subject. We were our enemy? No, I was just curious. I was thinking about that recently. Someone really thought like you're not gonna like Resident Evil, but I don't know who it was in chat. It might have been Weaver, but it might not have been. I didn't think you'd like it enough for even an honorable mention. Yeah, I do. But a lot of it has to do with, I think it gets a buff because I streamed it. I wouldn't like Tears of the Kingdom unless I really like Legos. Oh dear. How's the story in Tears of the Kingdom? How's the story? Yeah, so Resident Evil probably wouldn't be on this list if I played it outside of stream, but because the streams are so fun, it gets a buff, I think. The story's awesome, it's great. It's worse than Breath of the Wild, but decent. I hate the story. Well, we got everything. We got all ends of the spectrum. Didn't someone mention that before you started Yakuza? Maybe. I'm not sure. I like the story just fine. I wanted more from it, but I enjoy some of the ideas. So that's how I felt about Breath of the Wild. That's how I felt about Breath of the Wild, and I'm like, now I want Tears of the Kingdom to make me go like, I don't want more from it. I want it to do everything that the story has the potential to do. Which is why I'm just like, please, Breath of the Wild, please. So sorry, please, Tears of the Kingdom, please give me that. We'll see. I keep track of this list throughout the whole year, yes. To me, it's so nothing in terms of things to think about, which feels key to me for you. but streaming buff makes 100% sense. Yeah, in terms of things I think about Leon's journey a lot. But outside of that, so I do think about that a lot. But outside of that, it's again a very experiential. It's a very experiential one. Oh no. I'm very curious to see what you'll think. I think the highs of Tears of the Kingdom were higher than Breath of the Wild. I'm curious too. Oh dear. I'm curious too. I'll get to it maybe this year. Like maybe when I finish my Trails journey and obviously Clair Obscur, maybe I'll get to it. Are there games that you played off stream that you wish you did on stream? Clair Obscur. I really wish I played Clair Obscur on stream. Same with Danganronpa. I know, Andres, I know. Same with Danganronpa. Is there anything else that I wish I played on stream? No, that's probably it. Would Trails have made a good stream series? Trails has definitely become a play on my Steam Deck cozy series. Oh, Amori? Amori might have been a great game to stream. Amori could have been awesome. Sorry, I did read it, Yeah, sorry. I didn't think you'd dislike it, but that you might be disappointed. Sorry. I didn't think it was your typical style stream game compared to what came before it. It isn't, and you're right about that. It very much isn't, and I think that's why I enjoyed it so much. I really liked how different it was. It's coming, Cryox. It's coming. Amori would have been cool, yeah. I feel Zelda's core story has gotten so minimalistic since Breath of the Wild and feels to me more on the vibe experience now. Yeah, see, Zelda's always been very subtextual, but there's been so much juice before. I think the juice has been squeezed a little bit in Breath of the Wild and maybe Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know. I don't want to speak too much on it. I haven't played it. But I hope it's great. Are the Metal Gear games going to be one spot, or are you still going to separate them? Because Metal Gear Solid 1 was honorable mention, and I don't see it anymore. Or maybe it just had a rise. Metal Gear Solid games are separate. Not because I don't appreciate the series as a whole, but because I just think about Metal Gear Solid 3, and then I just think about Metal Gear Solid 2, and they're so different. My feelings on them are so different. So I have trouble putting them in the same spot. But so they're different entries. Metal Gear Solid 1, I think is a great game. But, actually, you know what? I think that's an almost favorite. Good point, Sarah. That's an almost favorite. There we go. You think I'm going to think about 5 a lot? I hope so. Thanks, Hugs. Yeah, I like the Towns clown, but I get that. I'm asking this, not seeing if you'd personally stream it, but do you think in your private play is Clair Obscur a good stream game? Yes. Clair Obscur is a good stream game in the way that Attack on Titan's a great reaction series. Or Xenoblade's a great stream game. Do you think you will put Metal Gear Solid as the entire series once you're caught up? I have no way of knowing, right? I have no clue. I don't know how I'll feel about 4. If I feel about 4 the same way I feel about 2 and 3, no. But maybe they'll make me think about the series differently. No clue. It all depends on how the games are approached. If 4 and 5 are very much like 2 and 3 and 1, in that they're so different from one another and so distinct, then I doubt that I'm going to put it as a series. Andres, I think there's a character, actually there's two characters, Andres, that I could imagine just discussing with you like mad in Clair Obscur. I could really imagine us talking about these characters. A couple of them are dare I say it, a couple of Clair Obscur characters are Ishikawa characters. I gotta say. Death Stranding 1 and 2? We'll see. Hold up. Yeah, you get what I mean, Rachel? A couple of these characters, due to their emotional situation, their psychological situation, the context of the setting, the way they conceptualize their place in the world and their relationships with other people, they're kind of Ishikawa core. First time my interest has been piqued? My pleasure, Emmy. I'm so glad you're enjoying Yakuza 0. Let me know as you continue through the series if you want to. Okay, let me write down number 101. We might not. I don't think we'll say. We'll maybe talk about this a little bit, but let me write down number 101 just to put there while I answer this question. 101. Trigun Stampede. Did a rewatch this past year? Oh, really, Uggs? I didn't hear that, but you can see it. I think you can see it for sure. I feel like writing 101 is don't reference Dumbo when Satan's being resurrected. Very nice, Jonathan. Thank you for the 101 bits for number 101. Thank you very much. Top 5 favorite fiction where it's vital and best that you know absolutely nothing at all going into it. That's a really cool question. As I skip these Persona 3 Reload songs that I shouldn't have in my playlist. Top 5 favorite fiction where it's vital that you know nothing at all going in. Clair Obscur, 13 Sentinels. What is the context for that audio? Slandering Supernatural's writing. As much as I love that series, good God, does it have awful writing sometimes. 13 Sentinels, Clair Obscur, fiction in general, Attack on Titan, Xenoblade 1 specifically, maybe Undertale. Umineko's a great shout. Yep. Bata, yeah. I've been there, Emmy. I've been there. You can see so much influence from other games in Clair Obscur. I should just put it in the list. I'm not even done it. I should put it. No, I won't. But you can see FF10, huge FF10 influence. Literally Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi series. Xenoblade, FF14 in a lot of the writing. FF in general. It's super near. It's incredibly near. It's also it reminds you a lot of Attack on Titan. Chrono Trigger, there's Chrono Trigger influence for sure, yeah. I'm not saying that these series influenced it, but it's very similar thematically to Rakugo in some ways, Black Sails in some ways. It's very near. A lot of Clair Obscur reminds me of Nier Replicant specifically, but both Niers. Like, if you know Nier Replicant really well, I don't know how you can play through Clair Obscur and not constantly see parallels. Xenoblade 3 as well. It has a lot of Xenoblade 3 parallels. Where would Clair Obscur rank right now if you had to put it on the list? I don't know, because I've not done it. I'm on Act 3. I need to see how things settle. Let's just say it would be on my favorite games list. It would be on my favorite games list. It wouldn't be an honorable mention. It would be it wouldn't be near the bottom of the list. Let's just put it that way. but I have no idea where, because I'm not done. Quick thing on Trigun Stampede. I rewatched this recently, and I was thinking throughout the entire thing, actually, like, this is really good, but does it have the sauce it used to for me? Because through the middle section, I'm just like, yeah, it's good. I don't know if it's speaking to me in the way I thought it did. And then I get hit with the conclusion. One of my favorite conclusions to any single core of anime that makes my heart bleed for Nye. Yes, Dune. It's available in the master list that Sarah just linked. The dynamic with Vash and Nye is beyond anything. It's so incredible. The voice acting, the viscerality, and all that it's expressed, the ideological duel between the two of them, the love and the poison, like, oh my god. It's so good. It's so good. And I had no choice but to keep it on this list because of that. It is an incredible finale that, while the journey towards it is good, like Andres kind of asked, episode to episode, it's good and I enjoy it. It's not as engaging. It's not engaging enough to merit a spot on this list if you just look at the episode to episode experience, particularly through the middle. But the overall resonance of it speaks out so loud to me, and strikes me so emotionally. It's incredible. The ending specifically, and I'm really looking forward to Core 2. It's like, I get that, Struggler, because the thing with Trigun Stampede is I don't feel this way, but you know the meme that people do about, like, when you watch 11 episodes of an anime, or when you read 300 chapters of a manga, or 200 hours of a video game, only to be struck with and think it's mid, only to be struck with life is worth living at the end, and then you think it's peak fiction? Like, you know that meme? There's nuance to that. And I'm not saying that's the case here, but Trigun was solidly like an 8 out of 10, pretty for most episodes, and then the ending elevates everything about it to me. Sounds like Infinite Wealth? Not to me! What? What? I can understand much more thinking that Infinite Wealth's ending is not as good as the rest of that. What? Anyway. Sounds like Metal Gear Solid 2. Hello, Kev. Sounds like Gintama. I'm joking. I love all these stories. It doesn't apply to any of them. But you know what I mean. Oh, me too, Ray. You know my favorites. Arcane Season 2? Episode 7. This piece of media is so good I'm gonna keep living, right? I think so too, Andres. I think so too. Anyway. New entry. The first new entry of this list. Orb on the movements of the Earth. Number 100. Number 100. The first fully new entry on the proper list. Orb is an awesome, awesome anime. I had such a great time through all 24 episodes. It is incredibly profound and rich, and the way it carries forward its theme and what it means to properly pursue truth in a world that tries to shut that out, and how legacy is passed on, and how history is so important because of what goes behind it, and how much humanity and human will and perseverance is behind the stories that make up history. The presentation, great cast, fantastic antagonist who I talked about earlier. It's a really special series, and I wouldn't bet against it going higher. But I did very recently finish it, like last month or something. So I think I need to sit with it to see exactly if it goes higher than this. But this is the lowest I'd put it. Maybe next year it'll go up a little bit. But this is where it's at right now. Oh, me too, Struggler. Me too. It's a beautiful, beautiful story. Perfect, Jonathan. Say one nice thing about Yolenta. I don't want to spoil a ton, but there's some ambiguity with regards to her, what she's thinking about at the end of her arc. I hope you enjoy the rest, Elijah. I hope you enjoy the rest. And that ambiguity really, really, I don't know, captured my imagination, made me think a lot. The last 2 episodes? I think they're great. I think they're great. How they tackle the last 2 episodes? Yeah, I really like them a lot. It's about heliocentrism, yeah. Also, Elijah asked, what do you think separates Stampede from the original Trigun, and would you consider rewatching the original? I generally find, I mean, the presentation's obviously very different. Orange is very different in presentation than the original. I connected with the characters a lot more and a lot easier. And I say that a lot of the episodes are kind of like 8 out of 10, but that is a far higher average level. Hello, Rose. Welcome. Xenoblade 3 did make it. Joyous day. That's higher than I feel for the first one. The character writing connected to me a lot more. Would I consider rewatching the original? Honestly, no. Not really. I'm not a fan. So yeah, I think the ending of it's really good. Number 99. Oh, you never hear people say that about the show, Kev? It absolutely is a big part of it. It's a big part of it. We know heliocentrism is going to get proven eventually because of history, but the journey getting there so far has been absolutely shocking that I'm still so hooked. Despite being on episode 10. Kind of got Vinland Saga parallels. The presentation is very Vinland Saga. Certain ways that characters are approached is very Vinland Saga as well. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, I know, Yuki. I know. That's what happens with pronunciation of foreign names in anime sometimes. Number 99 means Killua for me. Oh, you know what? Just for that. Me too, Rachel, yeah. And then there's just shots as well, like in the character writing and all that, for sure. In the audio, like the soundtrack feels very Vinland Saga sometimes. And just the visuals. Like the shots of characters looking at sunsets, looking at night skies, like that's very Vinland Saga. Killua should be higher. Thank you, for the 31 months. Did you know that Orb is a Celeste meme? At 1 GDQ, the entire audience started yelling Orb when the runner touched a bubble, and it stuck around. I did not. The more you know. Thank you, thank you very much, Thank you so much. Celeste is very good. Number 99, with a rise, Fire Emblem 3 Houses. Is this game flawed? Yes. Is it really stupid? Yes. Does it make me laugh out loud with how unbelievably contrived certain elements of it are? Yes. But is the character writing incredible? Yes. Are the supports peak? Yes. Are the dynamics amazing? Yes. Like, this game is comprised almost solely of conversations between two people. You know what I mean? In terms of the story, not the gameplay. And it's what it does with that and the supports and these characters and their place in the world is so full of magic and great character writing and great character arcs that I can, and you guys know me, characters are my bread and butter. It's one of my favorite character pieces in video games. I know, every year I have to say that Three Houses is super flawed, because it is. It is. Gerald is such a bizarre character. Gerald sucks ass, man. Gerald, spoilers, okay, spoilers for Fire Emblem Three Houses. Spoilers. Mute for the next 20 seconds or something. Gerald's death is so bad. So bad. We're on this random battlefield, and Gerald's just chilling there. And this girl comes sneaking up behind him. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" And she goes, "Oh, nothing, oops." And he goes, "All right, get going, scamp." Oh. And then prior to that, he spends like 2 months saying like, "I need to tell you something about your mother and your family. I need to tell you something, but there's no time." It's like, bro, I am living every day, day to day in this world. We have so much time. Tell me. Oh, but there's never enough time. You're chilling with Leonie for months. You're chilling with Leonie doing jack shit. Tell me now. I did 8 tournaments today. We have time. Anyways, yes. So Fire Emblem Three Houses is ridiculously stupid, but man, do I love the characters. The way the characters are so varied in terms of the way they interact with the society and the setting. Dimitri and Edelgard are incredible. I love them so much. Felix, Ferdinand, Dorothea, Claude, Hilda, Hubert, just incredible cast. The music's great. The gameplay's tons of fun. Mercedes is great. Yeah, I love that she's your wife, Sarah. It's so much fun. It's great. It's really, really good. Another one is like the games. It doesn't really have proper endings, which is a bit of a letdown. But man, the core draw to it is so good. It's so well done with what it does that I can't help but love it. Edelgard's an amazing main character, but in a bad game? No! This game's not bad. It's flawed. It's not bad. It's not on this list because it's a bad game. Listen, Fire Emblem Three Houses is not a bad game. It's a very good game. I just slander it because it deserves it sometimes. No, if you think the game's bad, I totally get that. In seriousness. I totally get thinking the game's bad. Because it has very bad aspects to it. But for me, in spite of it all, it's a favorite. Flaws can be charming, and they are. In this one, they are. I am very passionate about this game, yeah. Edelgard's my favorite character. Dimitri is my second. Then it's like so much peak. Rhea's a great character. Rhea's really, really good. Voice work is really good too. It's just awesome. It's a great game. No, I know Turo. I'm just hamming it up for fun. Okay, I think I don't know when to do a bet. We'll wait a little bit. Number 98. Really great series, The Tatami Galaxy and the sequel, Time Machine Blues. really eccentric, sort of abstract story for which the main theme, I think, it hit home. When I first watched it, it hit home because I was a very young adult. Or not very young. Well, I guess very young, yeah. I was a young adult out of college, out of university and college, so I related a lot to its themes and what it said about our personal journeys and sort of charting your path in adulthood. And the way it's sort of conceptualized and communicated that. It's really, really effective in doing so. It's very different, but if you're into... You haven't seen it? It's very different, but if you're into something sort of abstract, kind of experimental, but very rich, and that has you thinking a lot about what it's saying, that all comes together really, really impressively, it's worth checking out. It's worth checking out. I think it's really, really great, and it's consistently held a place in my mind. It's one of those that should be watched by anyone finishing or in the middle of college. Yes, I think it's especially relatable for anyone who's been through college. It's that sort of story. It's kind of similar to The Social Network. It kind of is, Andres. It kind of is, yeah. Ow, shit. I just burned myself. Is this one drop a slight rise? I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. I suppose it is. It's very poignant. It's very funny. No, it hits super deep. It's
Big D is in town?
Thank you, Son Goku, for the 333. Thank you very much for the 333. Yeah, it's done by Masaaki Yuasa, the director of Ping Pong, the animation, which we may see later. Thank you, KK. Thank you, KK, for the 37 months. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. I see. I understand that, Andres. Going to college during COVID probably makes it so that your mileage will vary in terms of relatability to this one. I imagine it was strange. I finished college right before COVID as well, actually. Yeah, me too. A few months before COVID. I was lucky. Oh, damn, Sebastian. No, you definitely don't need to experience college to love the show. You definitely don't need to. I just think it's got a little something... It's got a little something for people who have. That it may... It may make someone who wouldn't otherwise be into it, it may make someone like it. Or it may make someone love it. Go up from liking it to loving it. Oh, Run with the Wind in college. I watched Run with the Wind during college. Oh my god. Lots of people in chat, Yuki as well, lots of people in chat who... Yeah, it's... Man. Do you ever think about how vital years of your life and early adulthood were just stripped from you because of COVID? Do you ever think about that? I do. Anyway. Anyway. Another mainstay that I've talked about for years that I don't know I'll have much to add about, but Rurouni Kenshin, Trust and Betrayal, despite its piece of shit author and writer, I saw some news about them today, by the way, this is a really, really incredible adaptation and piece of media that I immediately, when I saw it, kind of fell in love with the character work and overall direction and presentation, and still holds in very high regard. And I think to me, it's always struck me much more than the actual main series. Yeah, it's my favorite Rurouni Kenshin thing by a long margin. Sorry, by a high margin. I've developed gray hair? Me too! Oh man, I have tons of gray hair. Well, not tons, but multiple gray hairs. The adaptation is very different from the manga, so to me it's almost the director's achievement over the mangaka's. The director is the same as Hunter x Hunter 99, right? Sure, let's attribute all the credit. let's just say it's the director's. It's thanks to the director. Tyke. Yeah, we'll see. The Furuhashi, right. What's wrong with the author? Should I look it up? Yeah, just look it up. It's not fun to talk about for me. They're just a horrible person. Number 96 is another lots of old ones, lots of old heads here. Kare Kano, one of my favorite romances in anything basically, but especially anime. I guess my second favorite, and it has been for a while. Directed by Hideaki Anno. Really beautiful, endearing, wonderfully presented, sort of experimental, interesting way of presenting a romance anime. Like, imagine elements of Ava's direction applied to high school romance with weird abstract psychological exploration of these characters that goes really deep. That's good, Andres. That's good. That's good to know. It just goes lots of places that you don't imagine a romance anime would go, or at least, yeah, romance anime would go. It's really surprising in that way. I heard that the anime is much better than the manga. It is unfinished, so just keep that in mind. But yeah, I had a great time, and the main two specifically are to die for. I love them. No, I haven't, Andres. I haven't been watching much. I've been watching a bit of Lazarus this season. I'm a little behind on Apothecary Diaries. I'm not watching too much anime at the moment. Yeah, Kare Kano is very real. Oh, shit. Oh, we're so back. I don't understand Google Docs, man. Kare Kano very much explores toxic elements of relationships in a way that I think is very real and raw. I am behind on it, Trish, yes. It acknowledges them, it shows you shines a light on them, rather. And doesn't ignore them, and yet still maintains its tone really well. Yeah. Dave. Number 95. Thank you, Son Goku. Thank you, Son Goku, for gifting a sub to the community, to Darrow. Thank you very much. Enjoy that. Number 95 is a story that I actually started loving more because of, in a weird way, Baldur's Gate 3. Dragon Age Origins. I think that Dragon Age Origins is a genuine classic and one of the best character pieces in video games. And I actually find myself really admiring, in retrospect, how they were able to do things as good and in some ways better than certain things that Baldur's Gate 3 does, in my opinion. Like 15 years before it came out. Like, it's crazy. This game was incredibly ahead of its time to me, in terms of video game decision-making, character exploration, branching paths and choices, and it's a great narrative. It's very rich. It's got a great atmosphere. It tackles the world extremely well. It's dense. It's got one of my favorite casts. Like, I'm pretty sure I put it in my favorite video game casts. I'm a Lore Runner fan. Used to be, I think. It's probably best to say that I used to be. I don't watch him too much anymore. Where is it? Yeah, it's here. Is Dragon Age Origins a good place to start the series? Yeah. I think it's probably the best place to start. Thanks, Hugs. It's very similar to Baldur's Gate 3. Very similar. It is not Andres, but I would understand why someone would say that. No, Zekin, when I finish it, I'll put out a tweet, you'll see it on my backlogged, etc. I haven't finished it yet, but I am close to the end. Like, I think I'll be done this week. I'm in the last act, and I'm kind of just doing side stuff before the end. Similar to Mass Effect? Yes, it's, Obsidian, right? It's funny, Mass Effect I played ages ago, and I have such a poor memory of it. I have such a bad memory of Mass Effect, but I played the whole trilogy. Sorry, BioWare, yeah. And the last entry in this tier Parasite. This is -1. Pure cinema. Top 5 stories you wish weren't over as you approach the end. Infinite Wealth. Speaking of the music. Honestly, Clair Obscur. Xenoblade Chronicles. Naruto. Bleach. Personas are good shouts, yeah. I think I felt that way. Parasite the movie, yes. This is the Korean film. Excuse me, the Korean film. Well, I'm also... It's also because I'm in the middle of it, Clown. So it's just on my mind more than it would be otherwise, but yeah. Yep. Shadowbringers Endwalker? Yep. Parasite is one of my favorite films. I've been wanting to rewatch it for like 2 years and I haven't. And I feel like when I do, I'll gain an even, like, not that I'll learn new things or anything, because I've really thought about this movie a lot, but I think it'll just remind me of how good it was and kind of refresh things. But nonetheless, it is full of unbelievable symbolic allegory, about class and societal systems and perspective and all that. It's unbelievably striking in so many ways. It takes you from the bottom of bottoms to the highest highs. It shows you incredible raw humanity in every facet of it. It is just top to bottom a masterpiece, I think. I really, really love it. It's really, really incredible. Did I have Parasite the Maxim on my list last year? Well, you can check. Here. You can check yourself, Torgilia. Here's the list. So if you're ever curious about stuff that was there last year or previous years, you can just do a control. You can just do a control find. But to answer your specific question, I have never had Parasite the Maxim on my list. Yes, the rich shots, the visual language. There's this one really amazing panning wide shot of verticality. The scene in the flooding bathroom. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Jonah, incredible. Oh, sorry, Toomey, I didn't answer that. I will later. I will soon, rather. Thank you very much, Darkanine. Thank you very much, Darkanine, for the 34 months with Prime. Thank you so much. Yes, I am. For sure, Elijah. The ending lost you? Interesting. It is a movie that has the climax earlier than you'd imagine, I think. So top 5 favorite fiction that doesn't sound like it works on paper or spoken of, but actually does and is a favorite. I don't know if I could really answer that, because I don't really agree with the idea that a core premise of a story can inherently be like, this doesn't work, you know? I really believe in... I'm not saying that you don't, that anyone doesn't or something, but like, I believe in stories so hard that I don't think I ever look at any given premise and go like, this shouldn't work. Because I think it's all down to execution, and I think that anything can be achieved in stories. But maybe I can rephrase this as favorite fiction that others may say that it doesn't work, but it actually does and is a favorite. True, Mad Men. People talking in an office for 7 seasons and it's the best story ever. True. It is. Tier 8 is off to a great start, yep. We're now on Tier 7. Answer the question the other way around? What do you mean? Like, stories that should be a favorite but that don't work? I would also say, let's see, to answer Toomey's question in a way. Paper Mario? Paper Mario? Animal Crossing? Like, amazing premise but poor execution for you? I could answer that, but I'm a positivity boy. So, top 5s are for top 5. So I always pull the reverse when people say top 5, like, worst whatever. So I always pull that reverse. I'll just answer how other people might think it. Like, I can understand thinking that Paper Mario would be a premise that doesn't work for a video game. Animal Crossing, I think. What was the one I said? Death Stranding? Yeah, Death Stranding. So far, my experience with Death Stranding has been very positive. Mad Men and... Kyoso Giga. Monogatari's cool, yeah. That's a cool answer. Andres, I'll give you 1. Amazing premise but poor execution for you? I'll give you 1. Dragon Age the Veilguard. Top 5 specific arcs in any media you wish weren't over as you approach the end? Chimera Antarc? Golden Age? Nationals Haikyuu? Challenger Haikyuu? Hello, Javi. And... Prologue, Vinland Saga. Oh, Synecdoche, New York. Oh, no, that is the optimal answer. Thank you, Andres. Synecdoche, New York. Ignore what I said. Number 93. Number 93. Another amazing film. One that I've loved for 17 years. Holy shit, this movie's older than I thought. The Dark Knight. Just peak superhero movie, peak film in general. What is there to say about it? I don't know. It's incredible. The other day I came across a tweet that was really cool because it was, I know, it's weird, Trish. I think it's because of the response I got when I said I didn't like it. There was a tweet going around that there is, you see for about 30 seconds in the movie, a fake interview with Harvey Dent on some sort of news show. But they recorded like a 7-minute or something, a 7-minute interview that you never see. You see just like a portion of it in the film, but they recorded a 7-minute long interview that I watched. I watched the whole thing, and it was really cool. It was really cool. What do I think about the debate between The Dark Knight and The Batman as to which is the better film? I think The Dark Knight is better. I think The Dark Knight is a decent bit better. Specifically The Dark Knight, yes, not the trilogy. Though Batman Begins is great. And The Dark Knight Rises is, like, very, very flawed, but I still really enjoy it. I've seen The Prestige, yeah. It's great. I hate the way Batman talks? Damn. Did you ever get the chance to check out I Saw the TV Glow? No, but I do have it on my list. I'm just very busy. I said this the other day. I've got so many things that I need to watch. So I haven't gotten to it, Trish, but I promise it's there. Slander, one of my favorite films ever, and hurt me, but it gets to Tyke, so it's fine. I think, was it Tyke who was really, like, upset that or not actually upset, but, like, Tyke said something in the Discord that made me laugh when I said I didn't like it, that I thought it was pretty bad? It might have been. It was. It's funny. Just wondering, yeah, I haven't been able to check it out yet. I don't know if Tyke is still in here though. Synecdoche, the peak of art. It's the peak of something for sure. I'm joking, man. I'm joking. Well, I'm not joking, but I'm just, I'm playing around. I gotta slander something. Something in my life I have to slander. What are my biggest flaws and nitpicks with The Dark Knight Rises? Just a lot of illogical story sequences that... Sorry, Marcel. Just a lot of sort of illogical story sequences that don't really make a ton of coherent sense. Really bad acting in places, like weirdly bad acting. I went back and watched the first scene of The Dark Knight Rises. And, I always thought of the first scene of The Dark Knight Rises as really great. Like, really, really good. But I went back and watched it, and it is really goofy. I think it's actually hard to take seriously. I had a lot of problems taking it seriously. I'm like, was it always this bad? I don't know. It was really goofy to me. I don't know. I feel like it hasn't aged well. What's the first scene again? It's where Bane crashes the plane. Yeah, Tom Hardy's voice. What was bad about it? Just the sequencing of the dialogue, the way Bane talks. Like, it seems like Bane is talking in a different conversation with the way that his intonations are. Like, he's speaking and he's like, well, what we're gonna do is crashing this plane. Like, his intonations are so weird. It's so weird. Oh, you think so, Logan? That and Tenet are the two for me. Really, Kev? That's funny. Like, the way Bane talks is so weird. So I wonder if the character just wouldn't hit as much for me if I watched the whole thing. But the first scene is nowhere near as good as I remembered it being. And, like, there's bad acting, the pacing's not great, but I still like it. Probably a lot, Andres. I grew to like it with time. I loved it when it first came out, and over time I'm like, it's fun, but it's turned from this is one of my favorite movies into this is a fun popcorn movie. The fights are great, yeah. The dynamic with Bane and Batman is really, really good. Oh, it's great to me. It's great. Do I like Tenet? I think Tenet's awful. I think Tenet's really bad. I think Tenet has a great plot and nothing else, really. Sorry, I'm being more negative today than I meant to be, but that's because you guys are asking. That's true, Tyke, yeah. Is SFU an honorable mention new? What's SFU? What's SFU? Oh, 6 Feet Under. Is it? I think it was there before. Yep, it was there before. It used to be a higher favorite, but last year it went to honorable mention. Honestly, I want you to go through a huge film bro cinephile arc. I've been wanting to watch more movies for a long time. It's just like I have so little time, man. I have so little time. And I love video games so much that if I'm going to dedicate time to something, it's going to be that. Thank you, Pot Guy, for the 7-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Logan. Sangatsu has fallen to honorable mentions. I am appalled. Where was it last year? It was there last year. Logan, you're very valid in being appalled, but be appalled at last year, AJ. Last year, AJ put it there. Once I rewatch it, maybe it'll go back up. As a film major, I think everyone needs a cinephile. Will do, Kane. Will do. As a film major, I think everyone needs a cinephile arc. Why? Why? Video games are absolutely my favorite medium. I love movies. I always have. It's just I wish I could watch more of them. I watch too much Korean reality TV for movies right now. Yeah, me too, Gil. Me too. It'll happen eventually, I'm sure. I don't know. I'm having a good time. Yeah, I love games way too much. Thank you, Logan, for the 40 months. Top 5 when bad acting improves the scene or makes it memorably funny. The Room in general. What's her name? Gal Gadot? She is never not funny in the way that she acts. David Cage songs, movies, games, excuse me. Silent Hill 2, unironically. You have to give me the stone. Silent Hill 2, unironically, has bad voice acting in times, but contextually, it's great. And Resident Evil. Resident Evil has really janky voice acting, but it really works well. Top 5 favorite actors? Ooh. Oh, I can't wait for The Devil's Plan Season 2. We're going to be on that from minute 1. Hello, Hannah. We were just talking about our peak. This is what Hannah and I just watched Korean reality TV shows. Hannah, people were saying that I should go through a cinephile arc, and I said, with the way I spend my time, like I love video games too much, I can't give that up. So we would have to give up our Korean reality TV show arc, but I don't think we want to give that up. One more. Sorry, top 5 favorite actors. No, you do. You're so good at it. Top 5 favorite actors. Okay. I love... I'm trying to... Okay. This is a weird one, but Vincent Kartheiser, who plays Pete in Mad Men, literally just for that role. I'm trying not to be normie, but I think I have to be. Bryan Cranston? I love Brad Pitt. I'm really liking Robert Pattinson a lot lately. I think he's great. Christian Bale's always really good. Leonardo DiCaprio's always really good. Those are some great ones, Trish. I love Brad Pitt. Matthew McConaughey. Oh my god, Matthew McConaughey had like a 5-year period where he was amazing in everything. And he's still really good, I'm sure, but like he was showing up in a lot of stuff. Keanu Reeves, oh my god, his like weird, bizarre performance of Johnny and how it actually hits really well. No, Andres, but it feels like I should. It feels like they should, but no. I know we were. Gary Oldman, I love Gary Oldman. Idris Elba. Anyway, that's more than 5. Great, tons of great actors. I really like. The most incredible child actor you've ever seen is Kiernan Shipka in Mad Men. Sebastian Stan? Who's that? Sebastian? Oh, that's who that is. I see. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a lot of stuff. I think I've only seen him in, like, MCU stuff. Anyway, let's keep it going. Speaking of great cinema, yes, I'm aware of all the actors in Clair Obscur, Johnny. Incredible performances. Pirates of the Caribbean, let's get it going. One of the greatest film trilogies of all time, and I will hear no rebuttals to this. I am taking no criticism for this take. I fucking love Pirates. This shit is cinema. It is so much fun, incredible character depth, emotions, tragedy, drama, just pure cinema magic. Look at Davy Jones. Look at the set design. This is a world. This is a world and a half in its peak. And man, I don't mean this seriously. Don't take it seriously. I don't mean this in sincerity. But if you don't like Pirates of the Caribbean, you don't like fun. I don't mean it seriously. I'm joking. I'm sure there's valid reasons why you don't like it. I have to do all my clarifications. But it's so much fun, this series. I love it so much. I don't actually mean that. Thoughts on the 4th and 5th movies? I pretend I do not see it. I don't mean it. I love Pirates of the Caribbean. I love it. It's so great. The music, one of the best soundtracks ever. Hello, Go. You haven't actually seen it? Oh, okay. I think you might like it, Trish. Who's the GOAT of pirates? Probably Jack Sparrow. Probably. Barbossa's really good. Davy Jones is really good. Yeah, Barbossa might be my... He might be my favorite. Oh, man, Pirates is so good. I want to rewatch that series. Really, Hannah? Interesting. Interesting. I can confirm I like fun. Nice. Pirates of the Caribbean was so formative. Is it higher? I think it might be higher. Hold on. Let me just double check. I'm just talking about it. I'm just like, man, it's so good. I think it's higher. I think it's actually number 90. I think it is. Pirates of the Caribbean is so great. Midstream ranking change, as per tradition. You used to have a huge crush on Orlando Bloom. Guy is a heartthrob. I remember looking at Orlando Bloom when I was 14 and being like, is there anything I can do to look like that? I'm just like I just saw him. I'm just like, man, this guy looks so good. You with Johnny Depp, yeah. I never liked the way Pirates of the Caribbean was integrated in Kingdom Hearts. But maybe that's just because I'm really pedantic about it. I think my favorite moments in the top 100 streams are you hyping something up and then you talk about it in your list and then as a result putting it higher. I get too amped up and I go like, no, this is higher. So sorry to number 91 and 92. I was who I am so early on. Orlando Bloom was so like, yeah, but the gnarly looking old men? Yeah. Barbossa and Adachi? There is a commonality there. I had a crush on Orlando because of Pirates of the Caribbean and Lord of the Rings. I think I might have had one. I don't know. Do I have a favorite line from Pirates? Bring me that horizon. Cinema! Bring me that horizon. Sorry, Hannah. Sorry. If they amp you up, they deserve it. They do. They do. These are moments of clarity. That's a great one too, Gabagool. Sorry. Oh, shit. What the f... Oh, my God. What the hell just happened? Oh, my God. Hold on. My list just glitched like mad. I don't know what Google Docs is doing. Holy shit. That was bizarre. Sorry, Violet Evergarden is 91 and Hyoka is 92. So sorry to the two Kyo Annie works. Google Docs moment. I don't know why, but literally I just clicked on a part higher up in the list and then it just kept pressing V. Like there was V's just being typed and I have no clue why. Hyoka, incredible Kyo Annie work, very subtle, very sort of... I talked about this when I talked about Oreki in the protag list. It's a very sort of subtle, mundane character progression series with a core four that are so incredibly likable, great interactions all over the place, really fun and awesome visual storytelling, quirky, sort of, at times dark charm to the atmosphere, but always consistently beautiful, one of the most beautiful things you'll ever watch, and just a really cool, down-to-earth, awesome, relatable way to chart the development of its protagonist and the other characters as well. It's a really, really different but very awesome series. I really, really, really love it. It's one of my favorite slice of life anime for sure. Cyberpunk foreshadowing? Maybe. I love Hyoka a lot. These days I find myself thinking maybe it's better than Violet Evergarden. But Violet Evergarden gets me more emotional. I don't know. It's a weird one. Yeah, Hyoka's writing is really, really on point. It's really, really great. Yeah, you're right. Everything in Hyoka is rich, substantive, like Powerflare says. That's cool, Kev. That's awesome. Yuichi Nakamura's one of his OG roles. Have I seen K-On? I have, yes. I wish I liked Violet Evergarden because I found out who voices the red guy in the sub and I'm devastated. Koyasu, right? It's Koyasu? I think it's Koyasu. He's one of my favorite characters. Is he my second favorite? I think he's my second favorite. He might be my favorite. But Violet Evergarden is beautiful in an entirely different way. Oh, God. In an entirely different way. It hits on a lot of... It and Hyoka are like two opposite sides of the spectrum. Is K-On top 5? Top 5 in this list? For sure. No, sorry. In case anyone doesn't know, I don't want to lie. K-On, I think, is overall very good, but doesn't hit super hard for me. Violet Evergarden is incredibly beautiful, incredibly emotional. Almost every episode has moved me to tears. They do something with a relationship later on that I just go, why? Why did it do that? So I pretend I do not see that. But nonetheless, if I just look at the series as a whole and look at it in a sort of secular way, independent of that, it is absolutely beautiful, and I really, really love it. And it moves me so much. Yui Ishikawa does an amazing job. Koyasu is great. The first movie? Oh, the movie with the brunette girl, right? Yes, yes, I've seen that one. That one's great. Yeah, and one of the episodes too. There's definitely stuff that won't appeal to everyone, or like will turn people off of the series, and I get that. And it does to me. It does for me to a certain extent as well. Who do I think is the best character in Dragon Age Origins? Either Morrigan or Alistair. Top 5 strong 8 out of 10s. Danganronpa 2? FF12? Yakuza... No, I don't know about that. Wind Waker? Mob Psycho 100? And... Six Feet Under is amazing. And... Strong 8 out of 10. Episode 10 is so good, Kev. My Hero Academia? I would have My Hero Academia as a 7. Naruto? Do you guys know me? Do you know me? Let's see. There's some strong 8 out of 10s here. Nosferatu. Chainsaw Man? Unfortunately, Chainsaw Man is lower than that. The anime though, might be a strong 8 out of 10. Super Paper Mario, Super Paper Mario. Rosa Versailles is great. Super Paper Mario is the... We were just asked which of these were closest to being in the top 100. Super Paper Mario was really close. I'm like, do I do 106? Do I do it? Nah. It was really close. Yes. Super Paper Mario is incredible. It's really good. Top 5 pieces of media that got better after a replay or rewatch. Didn't I give Chainsaw Man anime a 9 on my anime list? It's a strong 8. No, the anime is probably a light 9. The anime is probably a light 9. You know what? Screw it, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's add Super Paper Mario. We're doing it live. I think it deserves it. There we go. It deserves it. Rate a character dynamic, Jack Sparrow and Will Turner? It's good. Probably like a strong B, low A. You want to know the real juicy dynamics in Pirates of the Caribbean? Jack Sparrow and Barbossa? Barbossa and his monkey? Elizabeth? I like Elizabeth and Will. It's probably not my absolute favorite, but Davy Jones and Jack? Will and his father? Will and his father is crazy good. Oh, this song. Sorry, top 5 pieces of media that get better after a replay or rewatch. Mad Men? There is a monkey in Pirates. Let me show you. See, this is what these streams are for me to sell you on really obscure details. Look! Look! Elizabeth and Norrington! Norrington and Elizabeth is so good! No, you know what? I think I'm underselling Jack and Will. They probably have an A dynamic. I need to rewatch Pirates of the Caribbean. Top 5 pieces of media that get better after a replay or rewatch. Mad Men? For me personally, Monogatari. Attack on Titan? Haikyuu? It's so cool, Andres. Like, they were not afraid at all to be bold and crazy with the game design. I think the whole chapter 6-7 stuff in Super Paper Mario is insane. Insane what they do with that. Ava's great on rewatch. I haven't reread One Piece much, so I can't answer. Okay, should we do a bet? This is... it's been a while since... we haven't had... this is the first bet. Let's do one. These are two series that both got big rises. Or Decent rises. Decent rises. Okay. Fate, Stay Night, plus Hollow Ataraxia, or Gintama. So Fate Stay Night plus Hollow Ataraxia, the visual novel, or Gintama. Last year, Gintama was 96, Fate Stay Night was 95. They were right next to each other. Okay. Which is higher on the list? Fate or Gintama? Keep in mind, I'm actually... So, before I do the prediction, before I do the bet, keep in mind, I've been thinking a lot about Fate Stay Night lately, and the characters and the dynamics, and I've really been kind of... I've been kind of in a fatey mood, you know? Which is... like, in the last year, this has been a long-term thing, which is what explains its rise. Like, I just think the characters in this story are really, really incredible, and the moments and the ascents are just so good. And Gintama, I've been big time getting nostalgic over, rewatching certain sections, rewatching OPs. I've been re-experiencing Gintama a decent bit. So, let's do it. Very nice, Johnny. I'm planning to reread Hollow Ataraxia when it releases on Steam? Am I? Did I say that? I've talked in the past before of maybe wanting to, but I don't know if I actually will. Probably not, Andres. Maybe some of it is. I mean, sex is a storytelling device. So for some of the characters, it does... So I think some of it is important for the characters, but at the same time, it doesn't need to be as crazy as it is, I guess. All I've rewatched are bits of episodes, Hoffner, and parts of Yoshiwara in Flames. Thank you, Dave. So what are we at? 61% say Gintama, 39% say Fate. The answer is... The answer is... Fate. Fate up 7, Gintama up 7. Two long-running series, both of which I love, both of which are having an ascendancy. Plus 7 is pretty big. Pretty big. But what I will say is that I think as me and Hannah continue to watch through the big Gintama arcs and stuff, I think Gintama will ultimately go higher. But we're so early in the rewatch that I don't think now is the time. Not yet. Gintama no longer in freefall. No, this is a big jump. OG FF7 or FF7 remake for someone new to the series. As a game, I think FF7 remake's a bit better. As someone new to the series, play the OG. Congratulations to the Faters. We'll have another one really soon. But here's another one that I've recently rewatched. Again, thank you, Hannah. Number 87. Nana. Angst the series. Hurt So Good the series. Hello, Mr. Glyra. Hurt So Good the series. Unrequited love this series, misery, and just the ED starts playing and you want to just crawl up in a ball and die. The series, full of human characters, completely flesh and blood, with tons of rich nuances and regrets. Sometimes I could understand people getting frustrated with certain character actions in the series, and actually, I have a friend who dropped Nana because he's just like, it's too real. Like, the characters act too much like regular people, and that is too real for me, and I can't take it. And I get it. But it's so good. It's a really, really super good series. And the manga hurts even more. So, maybe not more, but continues the hurt. No, and maybe it hurts more. Let me know if Bleach helped the Fate Stay Night Ascension at all. I wouldn't say so. I don't think so. I mean, it definitely didn't hurt, and the parallels are cool, but it's mostly due to just Fate Stay Night. Hello, Sam. Hurts so good, had to take a 5-month break with 10 episodes left. Yes, Hannah was watching through it, and we literally didn't touch it for months and months. Probably right, yeah. Probably. 86 Nana. Sorry, 87 Nana. Number 86. Another really fun rise from a really great series. Hello. Oh, sorry. I saw Hey AJ and I thought it was someone I hadn't said hi to already. But hello again, Sam. Oh yeah, Nana is even if you don't relate to it, I think Nana is a really great young adult series. What made me think more about Fate Stay Night so highly this year? I don't know. It was pretty spontaneous. It would just invade my mind kind of randomly. And I'm just like, man, Kirei, Shiro, Archer, Rin, Sakura, Saber, like, these characters, man, they're so good. Akane Banashi, plus 14? Plus 14? For one of the best. I'm not reading a lot of Jump right now, but nonetheless, I feel confident in saying this is one of the best things out in Jump right now. Beautifully shonen, beautifully fixated on the idea of art, and kind of has a lot of commonalities with sports anime, sports manga, sports anime, sports manga, and headed. The art is so good. The tapestries of Rakugo and how it's communicated and how they indirectly characterize a lot of the characters. And then in addition to all of that, how just Akane is a magical lead protagonist. She is amazing. I will never stop gushing about her, and I'm so proud of her for all that she's achieved, and I can't wait to see where she continues to go and thrive. Akane Banashi, I gushed about it last year, I gushed about it this year with the protags list, I gush about it again. Read this shit. If you like Rakugo, if you like sports anime manga, if you like shonen, check it out. If you like really great, just great storytelling in general, but it's got a great female lead, awesome dynamics everywhere, great backstories, great history, just, it's so good. Am I caught up? I'm like 1 or 2 chapters behind. I'm basically caught up. It's so good. If it gets an adaptation, oh my, I would be on that like white on rice. The Rakugo aspect, give it a try. Give it a try. I get that it's not for everyone. Yes, it'll fill your Sundays with joy. Akane is so good. Well, Speaking of number 85, the song has cued me in. See ya, Sebastian. Hope you enjoy the VOD. Number 85. No, I can't play this song. I cannot play this song. I can't play this one either. Banger. Number 85. Mindhunter. This is a funny song to play during Mindhunter, but it's a banger. A little bit, Potato Mari. Mindhunter, a little bit of a rise, yeah. This is a fantastic show. A great insight into the industry, I guess the field of criminal psychology earlier in the century. When it was still sort of being discovered and being understood, and a great insight into the actual criminals and their psychologies, and what it means to delve into that darkness in a very sort of Jungian way. It's an awesome, awesome show, and I really wish it had continued. And it hasn't. It's great. It's great. David Fincher directs. I think he's the series director. Fantastic acting. Very dark, genuine portrayals of criminal psychology. Real world references, and a really fascinating protagonist as well. Yeah, it's a sad story. Top 5 shows that were discontinued that you wish would come back. Mindhunter? What was discontinued? PT? Oh, that's a video game. Invader Zim? Never experienced it. I don't know. I don't know. Shows. Dave the Barbarian? Never seen it. Deadwood? I don't know. Sarah, I'm sorry. I don't know that I have many I can think of. Any media? Okay, PT. Haven't seen Deadwood. Karekano? Vagabonds? Do hiatuses count? Because then Vagabond, Nana... Hunter x Hunter I don't think counts, because Togashi's actively working on it. Let me know if Disco Elysium never getting a sequel brings you any pain. For reasons outside of the story, it does. Not for reasons in... I think Disco Elysium's a complete experience. So I don't feel any pain about it within the story, but... Okay, yeah. Yeah, true, Sarah. So those ones, I guess. Number 84, Mawadu Penguin Drum. Really beautiful series that has dropped, I guess, a little bit of a drop for no real explicit reasons, just, I guess, a reshuffling. Always gets me incredibly emotional, very abstract, by far my favorite Ikuhara thing. It is very Umineko core, true. Disco Elysium was going to be a story of Kuno and Kuno S? Really? Let me know the Penguin Drum episode-to-episode take. I mean, they're not every episode's amazing, but really good for me. Really good. I think it's been like 3 years since I told you I'd watch it. Damn. Gil doesn't listen to me. Though, I don't know how much you like it, actually. But, no, you won't know till you try. Number 83. The sequel was going to be Harry and Jean and Jamrock? Oh my gosh. This is the year I watched Kyoso Giga. I keep shilling it. I keep shilling Penguin Drum, Kyoso Giga, 13 Sentinels, Akane Banashi. Number 83. A solid mainstay, always holding its ground. And I always think to myself, like, not that I ever love it less, but is it gonna drop? Is it gonna drop? And it really never does. It really never does. And in fact, it actually gets better. It gets higher. Kind of, well, or it stays the same in this case. SSSS Dynazenon. I'm not including Gridman because I love Dynazenon. I love its characters. I love its dynamics. It's to die for. It's beautiful. And Gridman has the same unbelievable visual direction and intelligence, more intelligence, I think, conceptually, thematically, but I don't connect with the characters outside of one. With Dynazenon, it's so effortless to make me fall in love with the characters. Oh, you're right. It rose tears, Sarah. You're right. I love Dynazenon. I love Yomogi. I love his relationships. The cast in general is so lovable. It's so endearing, and the little thank you, Dave. The little visual touches that help sell the characters are incredible. Dynazenon is so good, and I'm so glad that it stays on this list at a really decent spot. Because it's one that it's one that feels like it could drop over time. Not because I love it any less, but because of new entries, but it hasn't. So I'm glad. You thought I was making up titles? Man, watch SSSS Dynazenon. Here. Listen to this guy. Just a few minutes into the first episode of the ridiculously named SSSS Dynazenon. Anyway. Listen to that guy. Can he be trusted? No. That one Gridman character is basically all. Yes, that's true, and that's a reading of the series that I've seen to justify the characterization of the rest of the cast, Kev, and I buy it. I buy it for sure. That doesn't make me enjoy it more, though. That doesn't make me connect with them more, you know. Thank you, mods. I know, Andres, and also, this was in my booth. You can kind of tell because of the way I sound. '82. Bit of a drop, I guess. Just, I don't know. It felt like a natural drop, I suppose. I just record here, yeah. Super Mario Sunshine. Oh, me too, Kev. I adore it so much. Super Mario Sunshine, my favorite Mario platformer. This game is incredibly unpolished, incredibly janky, all over the place. It's so stupid. Actually, let me justify this placing with my review on it. Here are my reviews. Here we are. This game is so fucking stupid, but it has Delfino and immaculate music and vibes, and that's all I need for it to be my favorite Mario platformer. Delfino is magic. The music, magic. The vibes, atmosphere, magic. It's a nightmare to play sometimes. It's a nightmare to play. You'll never catch me saying that the gameplay is good. But man. The vibes! I'm a chuckster. Thanks, Hugs. Uh, 81. What's my favorite Mario platformer in terms of platforming? Man, who thinks about gameplay these days? I certainly don't. If I'm answering seriously, I guess probably, honestly... Lock into saying the gameplay is good? I don't think it... I think it isn't, though. I don't think it is. Probably Galaxy? No, gameplay... I value story over gameplay, but I do value gameplay as much as I meme about it. Probably Galaxy. Probably Galaxy. Yeah, probably Galaxy. Odyssey, I haven't played Odyssey. I don't know if I'll ever go back to Mario platformers. Galaxy 2 might be the last one I play, at least for a long time. Number 81, the Spider-Verse series. Actually, we were talking about discontinued series. People joke that Spider-Verse series is going to be discontinued because the main actor is, like, embarrassing himself. Remember, like, a couple months ago, he was embarrassing himself because he was, just head over heels in love with, what's her name? They've confirmed it for 2027, but you never know. Yeah, he's apparently really cringe. Haley Steinfeld, yeah. But in all seriousness, I think these movies are creative achievements. I have such a great time with them. They're amazing theater experiences, and there's lots of really, really awesome character foundations being laid in the second one. With the antagonists, the parallel worlds, the parallel characters, and all the implications for part 3, it's really, really promising. And we were talking about Sinners earlier, Kyloff, yeah. And I can't wait for part 3. I'm okay waiting 2 years. It's fine. Miguel, yup. He wanted Haley, so it seems like it. If Sunshine was more consistent with its level design, would it be higher in your list? No. It straight up wouldn't. Not at all. I hope you enjoy... Tyke, I hope you enjoy Sunshine when you get to finishing it. I mean, again, you can never answer with certainty, right? We're comparing reality to an AU where it's a very different game, so maybe it would be higher, but I doubt the reasons I love Sunshine are not impacted by level design. Yeah, we were talking about Sinners earlier. I'll check out Sinners. I've heard it's really good. Watermelon Mission? Peak. There's the scene where Miles is talking to his dad as Spider-Man, and there's the shot of the tarps flowing in the wind, and it's so beautiful and atmospheric. I do think they stepped it up in terms of, in the second movie, because I always forget which is which. Is the second one a cross? Either way, I do think they stepped up the overall ambience and atmosphere of scenes in a cross. That crosses too. Okay. Into Across and Beyond. Okay. And yeah, I do like Across a bit more. It's sad. It's sad, Simba. Yes, Miles and Gwen swinging through the series. Oh, sorry, through the city. So yeah, I'm okay to wait. I'm okay to wait. I think this series is great. I love both movies, and it kind of they kind of strike the same chords with me that Arcane does sometimes, with the way that things are presented, with the sort of music video-esque style, you know? I wish they went back to naming things 1, 2, and 3. Fair. Fair, Hannah. Yeah, I literally had that problem just now. Really, Raph, that's funny. When Miles gets to the Spider-Verse HQ and you get the whole pill from Miguel and the slow tension to build into the escape scene, the scene of them upside down. Spot is great. Spot is really great. I need to rewatch it, Andres. You're making me want to rewatch it. Top 5 favorite alternate universe Spider-Man? Are there? How many are there? Nicolas Cage Spider-Man. Miles, punished Miles Spider-Man. Actual Spider-Man, Peter Parker Spider-Man. What's the girl's name? The one with the mech? Penny? Penny Parker? Oh, that's fair, Kev. I really like the cliffhanger, but I understand not vibing with all of it. How do I feel about the Spider-Man that killed Mary Jane with... That is a question, man. How do I feel about it? Sad? Sad? This is so low that true peak Spider-Man Raimi version can be top 25. Listed already. Honorable mentions. Boom. Spider-Man 3, peak. It's known. Across to me is such a beautiful moment-to-moment experiential cinematic experience dripping with atmosphere and emotion in like every scene. Andres, is this you? I never hear you talking about stuff like this. For it to have some really incredible character writing and especially thematic writing on top of it, damn. I rarely hear Andres talking about stuff like this. This is amazing. I agree. I absolutely agree. I don't think I've thought about this as much as you have, yeah, I don't think I thought about it as much as you have in terms of how to express why it's great, but I absolutely agree. And it's great that you connect with it so much. I know Andres is very sentimental when he isn't being a demon, but usually that's reserved for like FF14 and Zelda, in my experience. So it's great. It's great to see him talking about this. Hacked? Undertale? Deltarune? Amori? When Andres watches Mad Men, it's over. It's over. I made my girlfriend watch it twice. Spider-Man 3 is... Wait, sorry? Is heavily flawed, but I have a soft spot for it. I unironically really like it. Do you think the Spider-Verse trilogy has the potential to beat the Lord of the Rings? Yeah, it does. I think it does. You're in Canada right now, Yuki? Oh, sorry. I misread. I thought you were traveling to Canada. Anyway, sorry. You just got to Canada and you're studying. Gotcha. Sorry. I'm like, what? And that's really cool. While you listen to this guy who is a horrible Canadian, don't even watch hockey outside of when the Leafs are in the playoffs, can't skate, can't ski, can't snowboard. While you're listening to me, you are studying the tourism of my country. Beautiful. I wish I was. Do I like syrup? I like syrup. I like syrup. How much Tim Hortons do I eat a week? Once, maybe twice a week? Once or twice a week? How about curling? I don't like curling either. Hannah loves Tim Hortons more than me. Hannah can also skate better than me. Hannah has also skied. Tim Hortons is a great benefit of living here. You had an ice cap? Have I ever ordered a Wayne Gretzky? No. Skied? Yeah. At least tried it out. I didn't try it out. I'm a Canadian then? Okay. Timmy's quality has dropped over the years? Really? I don't think so. But I haven't been eating the stuff... I've been eating as... No, I have. I think I disagree. Ski reaction stream? One day. Mukbang stream? Burst into tears on the baby slopes and gave up? Which is part of the process. It's much more than I've done. This stream is going to go for like 6 hours if we're going to do half of it? Damn. Okay, you want to get me on task, huh? Rude Awakening. Okay, we got to go. We got to lock in. Number 80. No, I agree, Kev. I think it's a great ending. I really like it. I never even tried skiing. I'm too... I don't know. I don't know what I am. I'm a coward. Oh, here's a fun one. This is a fun one. Here's a fun one. Do you want to do a bet? It is gas, Andres. I'm so glad you feel that way about it. That's beautiful. The trans allegories, right? It's all very cohesive. Okay, this is a fun one. Okay, this is a video game-centric fun one. So, Disco Elysium or Silent Hill 2 original and remake. Breaking Bad memes or Raimi Spider-Man memes? None of them are good. Double cinema. So, Disco Elysium Elysium's a game that it's a slow, like, I loved it, obviously, when I finished it. It went immediately into my list. But in the 2 years or so since I finished it, seeing other playthroughs, discussing it, reflecting on it, it's been a slow grow in my mind. It's been a slow grow in my mind. It doesn't jump up 20 spots or anything, but it slowly makes its way up the list a little bit more every year. And I find myself reflecting on the dynamics, the themes, a lot of the meta elements, more and more and more, and I just never stop thinking about it. I really, really love it. And Harriet Dubois is one of my favorite video game protagonists in anything. Yikes. Sorry, I'm boring with memes. The Breaking Bad memes, I don't like them. The Raimi memes are maybe good. Silent Hill 2, a masterclass in environmental storytelling, in atmosphere, in just being a character piece centered around James and all of his sins and flaws and everything. And then I played the remake this past year, and I was very, very pleasantly surprised with how good it is. I think they add and flesh out a lot of elements. They make some characters better, like Eddie is Eddie is way super improved. And he was good in the original, but he is a fantastic character in the new one. It is Andres. And yeah, I was really pleasantly surprised with how good it was. Oh, I could never forget about Kim. Kim is going to be on that Deuteragonist list whenever we do it. Oh man. Yeah, maybe Ray. Great Ace Attorney rising every year is filling me with joy. Unless it just dropped off.
Oh boy.
Maybe it's just gone. Anyone who knows me knows that's a lie. A lie. Anyways, let's do a vote. And then last year, Silent Hill 2 was 85 and Disco Elysium was 82. Disco Elysium or Silent Hill 2? Oh, Disco Elysium's a masterclass. Both of these are a masterclass in atmosphere and presentation. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is absolutely a story that can only really exist in video games. Especially so in the original. All in on Silent Hill 2? Interesting. I don't know. I don't even know what that is, Andres. Thank you for the 100 bits, Elijah. Not to make this about myself, but Silent Hill 2 was the game I played when I was a teenager who got diagnosed with depression. In many ways, it was a story that saved me because it was the one time I felt not alone. Yes. First of all, I'm really glad that it was that for you, Elijah. And a lot of times, games that are unerring in how they present psychological situations like that are completely unerring and unapologetic in doing it, can really help one feel seen, even if there isn't necessarily a super positive outcome. It's incredibly real in how it depicts a lot of miserable situations in that sense. The Silver Case first? I don't even know what that game is. Or sorry, the Flower, Sun, and Rain, I don't know what it is. So yeah, both of these games are incredible. The winner, though, is Disco Elysium by a hair. Both cool, notable rises, but Disco Elysium wins by a hair. What was the split? Me too, Hannah. Me too. Suda51, from what I've heard. Uh, 47% said Disco Elysium. 53% say Silent Hill 2. Losing everything today? Don't worry. There'll be chances to redeem yourself. There'll be chances. Congrats, Disco Elysium. The minority every time have won. I went all in. I was so certain. Damn. Next time, as long as you weren't legitimately all in. Okay, let's go. Clown made me realize that we do gotta get some momentum going. Boom, number 78, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Boom. Yeah, this is another one that slowly keeps rising a little bit every year. By far my favorite Ace Attorney thing, not to say that I don't love the original trilogy, I do, it's an honorable mention, but the Great Ace Attorney to me is just an upgrade in every way. I think the cases are funner. It has a setting focus where the original didn't really have that. The music is incredible. It gave me my favorite character in the series, an amazing cast in general, fantastic legendary moments almost every case, really great character work and expressions on the beauty of art and mysteries. And just in general, it's really awesome. It was such a joy to play this on stream with some of you guys and discover the beauty of these characters in this story. And I'll always have this in a special place in my heart. Hello, Mel. Just finished a 5-hour escape room. My legs are killing me. Take a load off just in time for Great Ace Attorney gushing. Do I feel Great Ace Attorney 2 is a bit better? I think it's quite a bit better. Yeah, quite a bit better. It's an easy place to get lost, Holly, in that headspace. Wait, 5 hours? Holy shit. Investigations 2 might surpass it? Really? For people who have played have seen me play Great Ace Attorney and gush about Great Ace Attorney, do you think so? I've heard Investigations 2 is really, really good. I don't know if it'll beat this. Maybe we were... Again, it's the classic answer I always have for questions like this. If it's really, really amazing, sure. Like, I like Apollo Justice a lot. But it's a sort of wait-and-see thing. It really depends on how good that is. It really depends on how good it is. I don't know anything about the next 2 games in the trilogy, so it just depends. Has JJK showed up? No, it has not. Am I excited for Silent Hill F written by Ryukishi 07? Yes, I can't wait. I don't remember when it comes out, but I'm absolutely checking that out. Ace Attorney Investigations 2 is really, really that good. I don't think it'll surpass it for you, but I think you'll really like it. It's my clear favorite. It's incredible. Really? Damn, okay. I can't wait. We have to get to 5, 6, and Investigations 1. But we'll get there eventually. It's very well constructed. I think it's very hard to beat out the Great Ace Attorney for me. It's just a really special game for me. But, hey, who knows? It might have my favorite character? You think Ace Attorney Investigations 2 might have my favorite character? You think it'll beat out Godot and Herlock? Who is this? Who is this character? Holy shit. How good is this character? Interesting. We're going to do a bet between 73 and 74. Who are they talking about? I don't know. I don't know. I have no clue. Number 77. Yes, Clown. I imagine they mean the miles increase? Huh? Edgeworth's in Investigations 2? Maybe I shouldn't know that. Maybe I should stop thinking about this. Number 77. Death Note. Oh, he's in the name of the game. Okay, it's not a spoiler. Okay. Okay. I got worried. Okay. I didn't know the name of the game. Okay, cool. Maybe I would. Edgeworth is currently my third favorite Ace Attorney character, I think. So, I mean, if anyone's gonna make up the ground, that isn't a new character. It's him. Number 77, Death Note. Honestly, I'm constantly shocked at how well Death Note consistently holds up structurally, mechanically, thematically, what it does with its sort of Greek tragedy structure and its characters and how they're all embodiments of the rises and falls, the cycles of human history, power and ego and pride, and what it says about all of this. I didn't mean Edgeworth. God damn. Oh boy. Where does Phoenix rank? 5 or 6 or 7, something like that. And all this, like, this is a deceptively rich anime. A deceptively rich story, rather. There is so much going on with this one. It's so dense, and I really think that everyone underestimates how rich it really is. I don't know, Jonah. I think you're... I mean, I don't know your dad's taste. Except that he slandered my character choices the other day. But Death Note's great. My dad doesn't like anime, and he liked Death Note. Let me know the vibes on the parallels between Death Note and Breaking Bad. I'm not sure what you mean by the vibes, but it is very clearly there. The parallels are very clearly there. Walter White and Light Yagami are very similar in a lot of ways. A lot of things to do with human ego and power lust and pride are very there. The sort of primal animalistic nature of man's need to be on top is in both. It's really... It's honestly kind of incredible how dense Death Note is, how rich it is. Yeah, it's really good, and it's consistently engaging. The cat and mouse game is always on point. Light and L are incredible. The monster theme. I've made lots of videos on Death Note where I talk about the intricacies and depth of it, and I'm quite proud of those. I think I do it justice in those. So yeah, check those out if you're interested. Death Note is just really, really substantial, really, really good. I love it. Top 5 favorite video game visual aesthetics or art styles? Persona 5 Royal, Cyberpunk, Yakuza 0 or Like a Dragon Gaiden, either or. Thank you, Elijah. What's the most overlooked aspect of Death Note? That it is a tragedy, I think. Oh, I know. I'm struggling to hold myself back from saying Clair Obscur, Mel, because I've been saying it all day already. Clair Obscur. Final Fantasy IX. Rebirth. In terms of world design and geography. Well, no, visual aesthetic. In terms of the... It's a bit weird because Rebirth isn't super distinct, but it's just all around really, really fantastically put together. Yoshi's Island is so charming. Say one nice thing about Simon from Durarara. Let me just make sure I'm remembering the right character. Okay. I really like him in the dub. I think he's very sweet and nice to the protags and likable in that way. I don't know. I don't have much to say about him outside from that. But I generally find his presence to be warm and inviting, and I like it. Next up... a series that really defines me. Supernatural seasons 1 to 5. You know, when these stories are flawed, I will tell you they're flawed, and Supernatural is one of the most flawed things I've ever seen. Tears. True. But in spite of that, in spite of some clumsy writing, in spite of where it goes after this, and some episodes that are very hit or miss, there is such heart and beauty put into the relationships. No, it's charming, it's very charming, and like Indy says, it's very charming, even when it's flawed, and it's very self-aware and hammy, and I really like that about it. And in terms of the actual plotting and progression of the story for the first 5 seasons, it's genuinely really good. It's given me some of the most emotional episodes of television I've ever seen. Made a video about one of them. And just by the time you get to the end of season 5, it is absolutely one of my favorite television shows. It's really, really incredible. It's really good. It's such a great journey. And the relationship between Dean and Sam is one of my favorites in television. What's the most comparable media to Supernatural? Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. How much of a decline is the second half of Death Note? No real decline. I started ripping them apart. Oh my god. There's a scene... and Supernatural also depicts grief so well. So well. Love or hate Crowley? I love Crowley. I always thought that, yeah. There's a lot of plot elements and relationship elements that are similar to FMAB. Rate a character dynamic, Novak and Heretics. S? I do love Crowley. Hank and Walter, or Light and L, cat and mouse aspect. Hank and Walter, I think. Top 5 fictional stories you got the most out of. Hunter x Hunter, Haikyuu, Attack on Titan, Umineko, Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, they're very similar in a lot of ways. Are Dean and Castiel gay? Depends on who you ask. I can't believe what they did with that. They were around the same time, yeah. They were around the same time. Basically, didn't one of them go to super hell for being gay? I didn't really watch... This is after I stopped watching, so I don't know. But there's a confession scene where Castiel confesses to Dean, like, I love you. I love you. Like, I've always loved you. And Dean goes like, So, what do we do about the demons? or something like that. He gets dragged to hell. Okay, so Castiel confesses to him because he's being dragged to super hell. And then he says to Dean that he loves him, and Dean's just like, noted. I don't know. Like, it's really bizarre how Dean... I don't know. I don't get it. Is there a clip of it somewhere? Castiel confession? Oh, it's a 5-minute scene. I don't want to watch the whole thing. Hold on.
It was Chuck all along. And she's gonna kill you, and then she's gonna kill me. Here's what my true happiness could even look like. You changed me, Dean.
I'm sorry. I can't help but laugh at knowing what Dean's about to say. I can't put this on because otherwise I'd have to block the VOD. Here, let me share this with you. Here's the link I'm watching at. And I'm watching at around 3:45.
I cared about Sam, I cared about Jack. But I cared about the whole world because of you. You changed me, Dean.
Why does this sound like a goodbye?
What are these?
Because it is.
When's he gonna say I love you? Did he say it already?
I love you.
Oh, there we go.
Don't do this, Cass.
I see. So what they did is... I see. So what they did is he says I love you to him. And then he just says don't do this because he's about to, like, die or something. So he didn't have to, like, react to it. Is it because the actor wasn't into it? I'm not sure. I don't actually know. I'm not sure. Genuinely, I always had issues with the Star Wars I love you, I know. Because of the same thing, like, because the same thing, like, what do you mean? That's what we wanted to go with. I like the line. I like it. I like it. They Vine boom his confession. They really did. They did. I love you. Boom. Crazy. Anyway, Supernatural before that is really good. The guy in charge of Super Hell told... I love that we're calling it Super Hell. Is that might actually... Sorry, Struggler. Sorry. We're actually calling it Super Hell. Tollcast yelled that he was going to Super Hell when he was at his happiest. I don't know, I wasn't watching at the time, but I saw some things. I don't know. Castiel confesses his love and immediately has to spend 10 years in the joint. What is Super Hell versus regular ass hell? I don't know. Super Hell was introduced after I fell off. Fair enough, Lux, fair enough. It's so fun. I love you, Dean. Don't do this. Why does this seem like a goodbye? Yeah, I love you, but Dean, I love you. Like, do you love me back? Cass, I'm gonna miss you, Cass. Please don't go to Super Hell. Right. Like, I get that. I'm glad I appreciate that you're gonna miss me, but, like, I love you. Do you love me back as well? Cass, don't do this. I'm gonna miss you, Cass. It's a better name than what it's actually called in the show. What's it called in the show? It is funnier. It reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Damn, they have Super Hell in Kingdom Hearts. It was gay hell in this show. Number 75, Megalobox. Megalobox and Nomad. One of my favorite sports series, and I always describe this as Megalobox had a thesis. Nomad was the perfect answer and rebuttal to its own thesis. They're two... I didn't imagine that a sequel to Megalobox would really work. I didn't know how they'd approach it, but what they did was incredible. What they did was absolutely incredible. I hope you enjoy We Were. It's really special what they're able to do with Megalobox and what they do with the concept of the dust settling after you have blazed your path and the consequences of that. It's so self-aware in a way that I wasn't envisioning at all. And yeah, I've talked about this series a lot throughout the years as well. It's really, really incredible. I think it's really special. Nomad, Megalobox Season 1 is really, really great. Nomad is on another level to me. You didn't know there was a... Lux, the sequel is better, somehow, to me, in my opinion. Thank you, Dave. This or that Vi's character conclusion or Rukia's? I guess Vi's? Damn, you guys didn't know there was a sequel? It's better than the first season, in my opinion. Bet? This one's good. This one's fun. This one's really fun. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood or Jujutsu Kaisen. Roshan got it. I'll give you 2 minutes for this one. This is an interesting one because a lot's happened with JJK in the past couple of years. The anime for JJK helped me elevate my appreciation for the series big time, for Shibuya. I was despairing so hard about JJK this morning, so I'll get this vote wrong too, I'm sure. I believe in all of you. Wasn't this a bet last year? Let's see. No, Jujutsu Kaisen was 70 last year, and FMAB was 76. So the anime really helped elevate my appreciation for certain elements of hidden inventory in Shibuya, and the manga was going incredibly well. Then, in the past year, we got the ending to JJK, and I think it's full of flaws, it's full of things that I wish had been done differently, but it also helped me to appreciate and solidify certain characters in my pantheon of, like, all-timers. It solidified Gojo, it solidified Sukuna, it solidified Yuji. It really ended on a note that, while very flawed in a lot of ways, and while I do lament certain things that weren't carried out to their fullest, I really appreciate. And Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I just think it's so sneaky with how just amazing in every regard it is. I've been wanting to rewatch it for a while now, but I'm gonna hold off because I think it's probably best to do that when I read the manga. Culling Games, I'm so interested to see how they adapt it. I'm so excited for the rest of the adaptation. But Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is just a bit of everything, and it's deceptive. Like, you think of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood and you're like, yeah, it's really good. But then if you really think about it, the cast is insane, the world is really good, the thematics are incredibly deceptively deep at times, the relationships, the dynamics, the characters, like, it's... Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is really so much better than I sometimes give it credit for, and I think I've been starting to reflect it through how I've been thinking about it recently. So, which is higher? FMAB or JJK? I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Whenever I think about FMAB, for some reason, I think of this old tweet you made where you gas up Hohenheim and how he knows all the names of the people inside him. I think that was a jokey tweet, yeah. Personally, I feel like JJK has simply nothing on FMAB. It's far and away better, but that's the fun thing about lists like these, because it's all subjective, right? Yeah. Yep. I think JJK does quite a few things better than FMAB. And I think FMAB does quite a few things better than JJK. Oh no, Lux. Oh no. Starting with 2K? Let's see. JJK characters go harder for me, but anything beats JJK's ending. FMAB has a great ending. FMAB, I think, has a better ending than JJK for sure. But JJK, I think JJK's concepts, they're not more... They're about as interesting as FMAB's. And again, FMAB is deceptively interesting. But the integration between, I think, characters and concepts is better in JJK, or more interesting in JJK. But JJK does have my favorite character overall. JJK probably has my favorite 2 characters. If I was to do a combined list of the casts, FMAB would have more characters in the top 20, but JJK would have the top 2 characters. And yeah, it's interesting to compare and contrast. Let's see. Let's see. Who voted for what? %32% say FMAB is higher. 68% say JJK is higher. Interesting. What did some of you guys vote? Struggler voted FMAB. Weaver voted JJK. Andres voted FMAB. Mel voted JJK. The top two characters would be Higuruma and Takaba, no bullshit. I 100% believe you, Mel. That is such a Mel top two in those two series. FMAB has such a classic adventure anime vibe, and that's not a vibe, excuse me, you really often get nowadays, I think. Yeah, I get that. Okay, most think it's JJK. The answer is... The answer is... Sorry. Sorry, just suspense. FMAB. This is how things evened out at the end of JJK. When I first read the ending, I'm like, maybe it goes like down to here. But I reflected on it, and I ended up having a more measured, it ended up being less drastic than I thought. I think there are a lot of things I take away from the stuff I've experienced from JJK in the last year that I really, really appreciate. So it gets a drop of 4, which really is hardly a drop. But below FMAB by a little bit, by a hair. Congrats! Again, we've done 3 bets today, and the minorities won every time. Yeah, I think so as well, Sam. I think the full picture really helps. Thank you, Dave. Congratulations, Hannah. You won 155K. God damn. Commiserations to the losers. We will have more. We will have more. Never lose. Yeah, I think there are things throughout the last 2, Mel, that I dislike, or like that I criticize, but the last 2 are far from the chapters I had problems with, and the positives in those chapters, the highs, are so incredible. It's the stuff before that where I'm just like, Fate's Day Night is the whole visual novel. The whole visual novel. Nobara and Yuta. It's a weird series. In the Protag stream, you said Gojo would be around 15 to 20, so does that mean you have Gojo above Yuji? Yes. Gojo's my favorite character. Next up, we're into tier 5. Number 72. A piece of lost media. A piece of lost media that I so love. I love so much. We were talking about it earlier. PT. Still to this day, probably the most horrifying thing I've ever experienced in terms of pure horror and terror and scares. It captures my imagination and soul and heart, and I obsess over the tiniest lore details, and man, I wish that they were able to make this into a game. But... Nice, Hannah. But, even as it is, as this 2-hour game, with this insane, obscure solution to it. I really love it so much. So much. So much. It's incredible. It's a creative masterwork. It's a masterpiece. And I would say go and play it, but it's not easy to go and play. It's easy to find remakes that people have done that aren't the original, which are like close to it, but the last 10% or 5% really makes all the difference. It's not the same. Make every entry into a bet. We'll do another one soon, I think. Oh, this is fun. I could do the next one as a bet. Oh, this one's fun. Have you guys... Okay, we'll do another bet here. Do I think the PT being this ephemeral-ass media makes you like it more? Yes, I think it does. It definitely adds to the mystique and the aura. I'm one of the special chosen who got to play it. As much as I wish that wasn't the case, it does add to it. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. This one is fun. Okay, have you guys heard of the Trail series? How do I gradually reveal entries? I don't understand the question, sorry. Maybe rephrase? I'm not sure what you mean, Ancient Dragon Man. The Legend of Heroes / Trails series. Or Final Fantasy VII. Ray got it. This is the recon bet. This is the recon bet. Ray got it. So, for anyone who doesn't know, which all of you knows, me neither, Muck. Who are they? Is this FF7 as a series? This is FF7 original. Just the original. Just the original. The OG FF7. This is not Rebirth or Retrilogy, no. Last year, FF7 was number 69. Oops. Nice. So Final Fantasy VII, one of my favorite Final Fantasy games, incredibly revolutionary, and really is the platform for a lot of my love for the series, but it is pretty significantly lower than the Retrilogy for me personally. I just think the Retrilogy is an overall more rich experience, and it captures my mind and heart and imagination more than the original does, but the original is a fantastic story, and very beautifully paced. I think one of the things the original has over the remake is that the pacing is better. The pacing's generally better. It's a lot cleaner, more efficient, rich, and it's complete. It has the caveat of being complete. Lux. So that's how I feel about the original FF7. Thank you, Dave, for linking. And then Dave links my journey with the Trail series so far. The Trail series, I've talked about Supernatural's flaws. I've talked about Fire Emblem Three Houses' flaws. The Trail series is so full of flaws. It is so many flaws. But man, I've played 10, almost 11 of these games now, and my god, the consistent highs I get through certain relationships, certain games. Trails the Third, unbelievable. Unbelievable. That game is so special to me. The music, some of the best music in video games in general. Joshua and Estelle, one of my favorite relationships in video games. Rufus, Randy, Crossbell as a setting, all the different places you explore, the way that the series uses legacy on itself, certain character arcs and uses of build-up and payoff. Reverie is incredible. I love all the protagonists. So, all this to say that I have lots of problems with Trails as a series that hold it back for sure, and I'll always be upfront about that. It's badly paced a lot of the time. Some of the character writing is very, very... it leaves a lot to be desired. Some of the things it does with relationships is just like, why? But... Hannah. But the positives have really stuck with me. Trails to Azure and its conclusion is honestly peak video game stuff. Especially my top 3 in the series are so special to me. And it's been an amazing journey, and I can't wait to continue it. Is this a rise for OG FF7? No, it's I think it's down by 1 or 2. So it's roughly around the same spot. Randy Orlando, one of the best characters. I love him so much. I love him so much. I'm so glad about that for you, Ray. I'm so glad about that. I hope it continues to rise for me as I play more games. So anyways, let's do a bet. I really feel like it can go up another... like, if it hits the heights... If I have another game on the level of Trails of Third, Trails into Reverie, or Azure, it could take another step up. Anyway, which is higher on the list? FF7, OG, purely the OG, or Trails? Betting starts now. Rufus is amazing. FF7 is up a tier, yep. Yes, for me, Mel, absolutely. For me, without a doubt in my mind. I'm thinking that Daybreak might be becoming that for me. I hope it is for you too. Daybreak is... I'm enjoying Daybreak so much. I think Daybreak has the potential for sure, Downpour. I thought it was the universe? No, I specified when I was talking about it. What is going on here? Trails is... oh, damn. Trails is overpowering it. I did, Trish. I actually did. I don't know if Rose is in chat right now. If she's not, feel free to tell her. But I was very overjoyed when I saw that Rose put Azure in her top 5 immediately. It's so deserving of it. Will this break the streak of the minority winning? I was going to vote Trails, but I don't care. I see the money opportunity. Okay, let's see. Well, 85% say Trails. The answer is 85% say Trails. Will the minority continue? A lot of people will win a lot of money, or bits, channel points, if it does. The answer is Trails. Trails is the winner. But I have to specify that this is its spot up until Trails into Reverie. I forgot to say that. AJ, please, my kids need to go to college. Did you bet? Tell your kids it's your fault for not betting, Lux. Congratulations to 85% of you. Hannah was about to vote correctly, but saw the money. Sorry, kids. Daddy didn't gamble hard enough. There we go. Calvard Saga is shaping up to be my favorite. I can't wait to get more in. I can't wait to continue to explore the Calvard and Daybreak. Claire Obscure taking up my time. It's obscuring my time. But I can't wait to get back to it. So who's going to be 69 nice this time? Let's see. Someone mentioned this earlier. Oppenheimer. My favorite Nolan movie? I think an incredibly put together film with huge, sweeping, grand moments of epic scope that actually remind me a lot in some ways of Orb, a little bit, but also the little moments of beauty and discovery, and innovation. And the conflict, the ending of this movie, oh my god. I think we did, or however he phrases that. I love, love, love this movie. Delay it enough and you'll reach the peakest of all time. We'll get there this fall. This fall. I have one, like, little complaint, I guess, about it, but all in all, it's still, to me, a masterpiece. Very Nice Struggler. All three are amazing movies. Cillian Murphy, sorry, I might be mispronouncing. I always forget how to say his name. But regardless, Cillian Murphy is unreal in this. So good. Great meditation on the dangers of pursuing success. Huge boss baby vibes. I thought Lux was going to be serious for a second. Why do you do this to me, man? Cillian. Okay, it's Cillian. Sorry. Cillian Murphy. Yeah, it's absolutely stayed as a strong favorite. Yeah, for sure. Anyways, nice. Number 69. A one-spot drop, honestly kind of a rise. 68. It's so funny to see 68 and 67 next to each other. But 68 is The Sopranos. Good morning, MSN. The Sopranos. One of the best TV shows I've ever seen. If I were to put it on a list, where would it go? Like, 5th or 6th? Fifth or sixth, something like that. SpongeBob Incoming? Maybe. Let's see what we'll see what 67 is in a sec. It's amazing, Ray. I think it's a real achievement, an incredible achievement of a film. Don't worry, Lux. I just started my first Sopranos watch while I've been recovering from illness. It's pretty damn good. First of all, I hope you feel better. Second of all, peak. Sopranos Season 6 is one of my favorite television seasons in anything, but I think Season 1 is one of the strongest first seasons to anything I've ever seen. Tony is everything he's built up to be. Absolute revolution. Don Draper, Walter White would not exist without him. Many more. Maybe even Flint. Who's my favorite character in The Sopranos who isn't Tony? I don't know. It could be a bunch. It could be a bunch of characters. Lower placing than I expected? I guess you're not familiar with the last year's list then. Because, yeah, it's been floating around the 60s. So this is no change at all. Carmela's great. I love AJ. Sorry. Junior's really good. I watched Sopranos, I think on Crave. I didn't see the documentary, no. Chrissy's got definitely got a show for number 2. I like Melfi. I don't know if she's that high, but I like her a lot. Really, Sam? Maybe I should check it out. I'm looking forward to rewatching it one day. Tony and Chrissy is, I think my favorite dynamic. I've never watched Twin Peaks, no. It's really good. It's really good. So I did say 67 and 68 are very funny together. Am I still on my rewatch of Better Call Saul? The rewatch was dropped. The rewatch was dropped. Or on hold indefinitely. I'm so curious about what your Twin Peaks take would be. People always ask me about my Twin Peaks take. Maybe I should check it out. Do not be sorry, Hannah. Do not be sorry. It's interesting. Twin Peaks is interesting. I see. You think I'd have a fun time? I heard it's very surreal. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Anyways, number 67 is Kaguya-sama Love is War. My favorite, one of my favorite comedies, I think my favorite romance anime, like pure romance anime. I've been talking about it for years. Have I seen any Lynch film? I don't think so. Kyloff, you did get it. You did get it. A must-watch before getting into any Remedy game. I think there's a pretty high chance that when I play Alan Wake, I will not have watched it, but I'm sure people will help me out. I'm glad you like... I'm glad you like it, Lux. I'm assuming you like it. You like the list. Kaguya-sama is amazing. Isn't it great that we can have it next to The Sopranos? And I miss it. I'm really waiting for the continuation of the anime. I think I heard the manga ends pretty well. But yeah, Miyuki's just about my favorite character, but I love him and Kaguya a ton. There are some individual episodes of this that are so incredibly good. I love Ishigami. I love Ino. I love the new characters that slowly get added to the cast over time. Miyuki's pops, Miyuki's sister. It's a really awesome, really funny, charming series full of heart and that is a ton of emotional depth too. It's very genuine. Kaguya-sama starts off very over the top and really leans into the comedy and fun aspect, but then slowly unveils that it at its heart and soul is really soft and heartfelt. Have you heard of The House in Fata Morgana? It's got a 96 on Metacritic and is legitimately one of, if not the best visual novel of all time. Let me show something to you. The concept of this tiny ray of hope. Yes, I've heard of it. It was an oft-uttered idea throughout The House in Fata Morgana is that of the characters in the story entangled in misfortune. Anyways, last year on this list, Fata Morgana was number 48. 48. So I have played it. I love it. It's one of my favorites. It's amazing, and I made this video about it. My name is Miyuki Shirogane. Oh, the song. The song. Oh. I love Miyuki so much. I think Season 2, the emotional aspect stuff, is especially with Ishigami, is so heartfelt and good. Miyuki and Ishigami's relationship is so incredible. I thought it dropped 20 places? No. At least not as far as you know now. This song, while talking about Fata Morgana, is a lot. I gotta go listen to the song? Please do. Number 66. We're making prog. Oh, this is cool. Some Fiji series in this tier. Number 66, Vagabond. The exact same spot that it was last year. Number 66. I need to reread Vagabond as well. I need to re-experience and reread Vagabond, because I feel like there's a lot that the second... Like, I feel like with Vagabond, there is, by nature, a lot of things that you miss on the first read. And that a lot of things that I grasp onto more and better and explore deeper through doing that. The art is incredible. Its main trio of characters is it's unbelievable how good they are. They're super for me. And just generally, it's this beautiful sort of expressive, creative work that ebbs and flows, and for which the eye of the storm is Musashi, and everything, he has agency, but at the same time, it feels like everything revolves around him. It is a beautiful, beautiful work that I can't wait to revisit. It's really special. And then I think I'm going to add these three together these two together. Sorry, these next two together. Actually, no, I won't. Because I feel like these two are always kind of close to one another. But I want to give each an individual thing. Psycho-Pass Season 1. Really awesome dystopian societal piece with great characters all over the place. One of my favorite antagonists ever. Amazing dynamic with Makishima and Kogami. I don't know. I've been thinking about dystopia a lot lately. Is that weird? Probably. But dystopia fiction in particular is kind of, maybe it's because I played Cyberpunk. But it's kind of been cooking for me a bit more than recently. A bit more now than recently. It's a really, really awesome, incredible anime with the pacing is very on point, the structure of the story, and where it goes from episode to episode, how it develops from this sort of episodic or bi-episodic crime drama into something more all-encompassing, how all of our characters have specific stakes on it and ideals that are reflected through the Sybil system in the society. It's got one of the greatest settings in manga. Yeah, it's full of great ideas. It's full of larger-than-life characters and concepts, and I've always loved it. From the moment I saw it, I've always really loved Psycho-Pass. Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. I recommend the Ghost in the Shell movie for that itch. I've seen it, yeah. I've seen it, but great recommendation. Thank you, Elijah, for the 100 bits. Psycho-Pass is a dystopian mosaic, a true mesh of everything terrifying and awesome about the genre, and it wears its influences on its sleeve perfectly. It makes you want to experience the work that influenced it. True! I was talking about this with Hannah recently. There's stuff about the Sybil system and Makishima's response to it, and the degradation of human society that really, really speaks to me. Like, when he talks about the beauty of physically holding books, and why that is being lost in the modern era, that shit really, really hits with me. Especially as someone who's reading a book currently, right now. And the tactility of life, of holding something in your own two hands, turning the page, experiencing it, of having human interactions. I'm reading Bleach Can't Fear Your Own World, book 2. Clown. Oh, it's so good, Elijah. Hello, Ed. For sure, Ray. For sure. Psycho-Pass? If Psycho-Pass was a video game, Kojima would have made it and people would talk all the time about how he predicted the future. It's so good. It's so good. Oh yeah. I feel that, Hannah. I feel that big time. If I were to rewatch Psycho-Pass, I'd probably feel immense kinship with Makishima. Digital cartridges Switch 2 shit be relevant? True, Logan. Yeah. And number 64, one that that is always in and around Psychopaths in this list. Durarara. Was Sopranos ever top 20? No, it's always been around here. But you can, again, for questions like this, Burly Shark, I'd recommend. I don't remember off the top of my head where all the placings throughout the years, but there's a document where you can check them out throughout all the years. So you can check out 2022 fiction to see where Sopranos was. Uh, where is it? Sopranos. Oh, here it is. Look, Sopranos was 91 before. That's crazy. Bacano was on the honorable mentions, I think, Trish. You do, Ray? They kind of go together. Durarara is amazing. Amazing. Let me just double check about Bacano. Yep, Bacano is an honorable mention. Durarara is incredible. It is a story fixated and based around the entropic nature of ever-evolving society, contemporary history, chaos theory applied to human beings, and the idea of Sonder, how it reflects in its characters, and Isaiah, how things constantly evolve in an organic way, how society is kind of, in a way, this sort of bizarre amoeba that takes in that which it experiences and evolves in this chaotic entropic way and becomes the sum of its parts and its experiences. And that's how history is formed. And it's really adept at portraying that in a way that you don't necessarily think about it like that, but it makes sense when you sort of express it that way. And the cast is so fun. The cast is so much fun. I'd be interested in reading the Durarara novels. Yeah, I'd be interested in reading them for sure. Shizuo, Izaya, Selty, Shinra, Simon. I've never thought about Simon that much. Maybe I should tap in. Mikado. I make it sound incredibly appealing. Beautiful. We're cooking. We're cooking. PT playable teaser, Burly Shark. It's a video game. It's a Kojima project. Number 63. Durarara, Fate, and Monogatari give me the same urban fantasy dialogue-heavy vibes I crave. Interesting. Fate and Monogatari, I get, but I've never thought of Durarara in the same way. Say one nice thing about Mikado Ryugamine. The best character evolution and progression and, I guess, general arc in the series. Kita's really good too, yep. Yeah, there are fun additions in Season 2. I don't think any of them are quite up to the standard of Season 1 additions, character additions, but they definitely contribute. Number 63, and the last of this tier. With a heavy heart, a bit of a drop. Kind of a hefty drop. Final Fantasy VI. This is one where, as the years pass by, I don't think I'll ever stop loving it, but outside of Kefka, who always has my brain and mind and heart and soul, and that'll never change, the stuff surrounding Kefka, I think, fades a little bit in my mind in resonance. As certain things overtake it, I guess, in prominence. Still think it's one of the better JRPG casts in general. It's a great character piece. I still really love it. It's one of the best OSTs I've ever seen in video games. But the stuff surrounding Kefka has fallen a bit in my mind in terms of how much I love it and feel adhered to it, I guess. So, unfortunate, but yeah, a bit of a drop. 18 drop. Dropping FF6 as Sarah picks it up again? What? I didn't even know that! That was such a weird intonation. I didn't even know that. Sarah picked it up again? Why did I have that intonation? That was weird. I think FF6 could really benefit from a remake, for sure. It's an experiment in abstraction, and for the most part, it does really well with that. But there are moments where it's like, I think I have to infer a bit too much to get the most out of this character, for example. It's all Gogo's fault. You're right, son. It's all Gogo's fault. Has Kefka fallen much? No, not at all. Like, check the antagonist list. The antagonist list has Kefka at number 20, -2. That's not a drop. So yeah, he's top 20 antag of all time. It's still a great placement. Yeah, it's still a very solid favorite, but not as strong of one as it used to be. And that's just how it goes sometimes. I had a similar experience with Steins Gate a couple of years ago. He only dropped because Nishiki and Eyes and Rose. True. Have I played the first games? If you mean FF1, 2, and 3, then no. Celis and Locke? Oh, I love Celis and Locke. They're double S. They're double S. It's gotten higher in my estimation since I beat it because of its sheer varied ingenuity in terms of design. It really is a marvel in that way. And I really appreciate it for that. Like, I still absolutely adore it. And have very little negative things to say about it. What do you think attracts you to anime-adjacent books when you're not interested in other literary works? Is it the familiarity to a setting you already know you love, versus investing a bunch of time into one you may not like? That's exactly it. That's exactly it. I'm reading Bleach because I want more of Bleach's worlds. I would read Durarara because I want more of Durarara's worlds, etc. Hello, Pepino. Hope you're enjoying Devil May Cry. I'll be there one day. I remember you saying that other FF stories like 14 do similar stuff to 6, but even better, so that might contribute to it? To an extent, maybe, a little bit. Yeah. Oh, that's one of the peaks of the game for me, Mel. That's one of the peaks of the game. Oh! Shit, I just remembered. Almost favorites. Or is it an honorable? It should be in the honorable mentions. Hold on, let me see. It's not here. What the hell's going on? Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. One sec. That is now in the honorable mentions. Yeah, I think I agree with that, Andres. Chrono Trigger is a very good comp. It's a very good comp. And I just think Chrono Trigger's better in a lot of ways, which... it is what it is. I'm not sure, Weaver. It's a situation where I'd only know if I experience it, I guess. Maybe. And ever, Hannah. For Missile, oh god, Ghost Trick made me cry. Hey, Mega Turtles. Is Lost Judgment deserve to be an almost favorite list, or is it in the actual big backlog list? It is in the actual list. It is going to be in the actual list, Ray. Agreed, Clown. Chrono Trigger is better. FF6 still unbelievable. Number 62. Another one. I bang on this drum yearly. Kyoso Giga. Super slept on series. I talked about it in the Pro Tags list, so I won't repeat myself a lot, but very abstract, very creative, every episode is unbelievably beautiful visually. A story about family and sentiment and heart and finding one's place and connections with those you love. And it's told in a very chaotic, eclectic way, but it all comes together with the main character and how she brings everything together in a way that makes sense. It's fantastic. I'm absolutely sure I know, but to confirm, Judgment itself is not on the list. Judgment and Lost Judgment together as a series is an honorable mention. Yeah, thanks, Ralph. Thank you, Dave. Remember when I literally just forgot that I made a Kyoso Giga video? Last year, Dave was talking about my Kyoso Giga video, and I'm just like, yeah, I think you're thinking of someone else, Dave. But I made one. I literally made it. I just forgot that I did. Kyoso Giga is amazing. Mygo? What's Mygo? Is that... Mygo is like Kyoso Giga? I'm only the big Kyoso Giga... I'm the only big Kyoso Giga soldier? I'll take that. We will be Legion eventually. Bang Dream Mygo. I've never heard of that. Interesting. I've never seen it on your channel before. Check it out. It's a good video. It's a good video. I think, at least. Oh, you put it on my plane to watch. Let me make sure I did it. I think I just... Did you say it with a different name? Keth? Maybe I'm thinking of a different name. Bang Dream. Oh, yeah. Okay, Bang Dream, it's Mygo. Okay, I forgot. I thought of it as Bang Dream, not Mygo. That was the problem. So it's like Kyoso Giga. Is it as beautifully directed? Yeah, multiple Weaver. Multiple. Usually my oldest ones. Interesting, Kev. The Kyoso Giga comp has me very interested. You don't have to play the OG telekinetic guitar, but if you want to play the whole series, I think it's best to start with it. Their latest two entries resemble Kyoso Giga and Umineko. What is this series, man? Hello, Claire. It's been lots of fun. It's been lots of fun. Good, Nero. Let me know if you start it. Let me know if you start it. Okay, well, Kef, you've put it more on my radar than before, and I now know that it's called Mygo. I remember a video where you reacted to your old Hunter x Hunter Chimera Ant video and just roasted yourself. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. Well, it was fun. It was kind of fun. It's very strong, but not Rie Matsumoto level. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Have you seen anything else Rie Matsumoto directed? Yes, and I gushed about it when I talked about Koto as a character. The Pokemon AMV, Kekai Sensen. I think those are the big two I talked about. Where can I watch that? My second channel somewhere. Me too, Potato Mari. Me too. Gotcha. I forgot what it was called. No, I have not. I have not, Nero. Number 61 is another one of my favorite films, The Social Network. Yeah, it's one of the first videos on my second channel. Yeah, thanks, Dan. Cool, Kev. That's put it more on my radar. Why the drop for FF6? You can go back in the VOD for a full explanation, Claire, but generally, outside of Kefka, I just don't think about it, and I'm not as impressed by the stuff surrounding Kefka as I used to. If you want the full explanation, you can check the VOD, but that's pretty much the TLDR. Kefka remains super strong in my mind, and everything surrounding him and the thematic duel, I guess, but everything surrounding it, I just connect with a bit less than I used to. The Social Network, a masterpiece of a film that I love so immensely. It's kind of a weird, in the same way that Mad Men is a comfort show for me, it's kind of a weird comfort film. No, I'm super impressed by Kef and Kefka. It's the stuff surrounding it. It's a super comfy film. Even though it's not feel good, I love just being immersed in all the environments. Harvard in the early 2000s, the color palette, the way it's filmed, the comfy uni dorms. It's so it brings me back to my time in university, and it's just so fun to be in that setting. It's super easy watching, yeah. Yeah, and the writing, like Andres kind of alludes to, the writing is super sharp, the music is incredible, the direction's incredible, it's beautifully paced, it's intelligently structured, but most of all, I just really love being in that... I know this is reality, it's based off of reality, but being in that world, I just really love... Yeah, Trent Reznor scored it, yep. It's deceptively deep, yeah, but it is just fun for me to watch. To be in that world and to revisit it. It's very comfy. I come here to say the heretical stuff, to see the heretical stuff like Kaguya-sama above Sopranos. Imagine subjectivity. The goat of tier list, thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, Mad Lad. I haven't seen anime in a while. Could you suggest a short show to watch right now? Usually I would say I don't recommend stuff without knowing your tastes, but screw that. Since we're here, Kyoso Giga. 11 episodes, or 12? 10 or 11, I think? 10 or 11 episodes. Boom. Short, watch it. It's peak. The album, Lacraya? Yeah, I have. A long time ago. Let me know if the Social Network top 5 films? Top 5, yeah. What's it called? It's number 62 on the list right here. It's 10? Okay. Oh, sorry. Let me know the Social Network top 5. The character, sorry. I thought you were asking if it's a top 5 film. I don't know. I guess Mark... Eduardo... I've never thought of the... I don't really think of the characters that much in the Social Network, which is kind of funny coming from me. But, sorry, Mark, Eduardo, Sean... The Winklevi... Probably, I forget her name. Sorry, one second. Okay, just had to put something in mod chat. Mark's X, yes. Sorry, Mark's X from the beginning. Probably top 5? I have a strong fascination with Sean as a character. Me too. He's kind of like deceptively... He's deceptively rich, I think. Number 60. Are we doing a bet? Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm going to do a really fun bet between 57 and 58. It's going to be fun. This is a fun one. It might get some people annoyed, actually. Which is even more fun. Number 60, though, is a masterpiece of a video game. One of the greatest settings in gaming history to me. And one of the first examples I think of when I think of a beautiful, wonderful fictional world. Thank you, Trish. I was just curious. Sorry. I'm too much of a gossiper sometimes. BioShock. FMA just above JJK is actually wild, though. Why? Why is it wild? BioShock. Arise? I've just found myself thinking about the beauty of and richness of Rapture. It is, honestly, if someone tells you that Rapture is the greatest video game setting ever, I don't know if it is for me. It probably isn't quite number 1 for me, but it's in the conversation for it. It's incredible. Literally, I think they're almost the same level. Yeah. Yes. I'm confident that they are. Literally, the only problem I have with BioShock is I think the ending is a little bit of a wet fish, you know? Pardon the pun. But outside of that, it's the final boss. I'm not a huge fan. It's this beautiful tapestry of meta storytelling, game design, setting, storytelling through setting, integrative in atmospheric storytelling, horror. It's beautiful. It does lack a little bit, yeah. Because JJK should be higher. Give me back my money. Sorry. Final Fantasy IX has not been ranked, no. That's an interesting one, Elijah. King Bradley alone is better than the whole of JJK. Wow. I'm so glad you love King Bradley so much. Number 59. Speaking of beautiful, brilliant video games, we're getting into heavy hitters now. We're getting to the upper half of the list. Yes, Claire. Yes. Final Fantasy VII. I could put original here. Just to clarify. It's just the original. Have we hit the 10s? We've hit some 10s. Some of these are 10s and some are not. Like, I don't rank anime and video games the same. But for example, BioShock is a 10, Social Network is a 10, Kyoso Giga is a strong 9. So we've hit some 10s. Number 59. Speaking of unbelievably beautiful video game settings, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Johto is one of the greatest settings in video games ever. I made a huge video on it. Yeah, this used to be my second favorite Pokemon region and games in general. It's now become my third over time as I've gotten more of an appreciation for another game coming up. But the vibes and atmosphere of Johto and the way it fixates on history and the past and that thematic dynamic there that thematic dynamic there is really something special to me, and I don't think it'll ever stop being something special. There is a magic through the streets of Ekritik. You know what I mean? There is a magic in Signwood Town, or Signwood City, Olivine Town. Like all these towns are so atmospheric and so wonderful and beautiful. And they just capture my imagination, and I just find myself thinking about people living day by day on the beach, in the forest, cutting logs in azalea. Yeah, and this can also count for Crystal, the original games as well, for Gold, Silver, Crystal. What was my starter in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and what did I nickname it? I didn't nickname... I don't tend to nickname very often. Or at least, when I first play games, I don't tend to nickname them. But my starter, I believe, was probably Cyndaquil? Check mod chat to see if it's okay. Okay, one sec. Okay, I've responded. I love all three, though. I love all three. I love all three starters. This is from Umineko. Okay. This is a funny-ass bet. This is a really funny bet to me. Cyndaquil's adorable. Wait, what? My favorite is Cyndaquil, even if he has those allegations, we still love him? What allegations? What allegations to Cyndaquil? What happened to Cyndaquil? What is going on? Oh, it's Typhlosion. Okay, I know it. I know it. I get 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 it. I've seen that. I know what you mean. Cyndaquil is innocent, yeah. Okay. Next bet. I have not seen Sinners. I want to see it. Peak Fiction, Kino. The Lord of the Rings trilogy. Okay? The Lord of the Rings film trilogy. Okay? Or, this is so fucking... SpongeBob? What can I say? What can I say? What can I say? And if you take a look at last year's list, Lord of the Rings was 56, SpongeBob was 54. SpongeBob was ahead of it last year. What is this pair, right? You can't have one without the other. Band Geek's top 3 episodes in television history? Yes! So, SpongeBob SquarePants is a huge part of my childhood and me growing up in my routine throughout the years, and that's a big thing. That's a big thing, for sure. But it is genuinely incredibly written. It is always hilarious. The world of Bikini Bottom is very enticing and comfy, and I love it. The character relationships are really endearing. I love just being in the Krusty Krab. I love the music. I love the textures. I could just watch I could just throw on an episode and be entertained and immersed for 20 minutes. A very underrated part of SpongeBob is that it's kind of like what I said about Social Network or Mad Men. It's fun to just kind of be in that world, you know? It's an organic, believable world with lots of themes that really kind of hit as an adult. Yuki, you gotta try out one episode of SpongeBob. You gotta. Lord of the Rings film trilogy, it is not quite anymore, but the Fellowship of the Ring is in the conversation for my favorite film of all time. It's second or third now these days, but it for a time was my favorite, and I still hold it in that high regard. I don't love it any less. The trilogy as a whole is utterly fantastic, and it has some characters that will forever stick with me. Specifically Boromir. And Aragorn, and their dynamic is really, really archetypal and important. SpongeBob and Lord of the Ring are as synonymous as Okotsu Yuta and undermining serious character work. God damn. Tell him, Mel. This is why I come to these top 100s? Good. Let's vote. Let's vote. Which is higher? What is universally lauded as one of the most important cinematic trilogies of all time, and this crazy masterpiece that film bros and casuals alike will all love? Or SpongeBob SquarePants? You have a minute to vote, just so you know. Or Lord of the Rings. Prediction starts now. Get your bets in. When's the Mr. Krabs analysis? Oh, every day of my life. Have I seen the Boondocks? No. I haven't seen Adventure Time either. I think someone mentioned Adventure Time? Oh, I know. I know, Dave. I always cry at that. Always. All in on Bob L'Eponge? I should have sung the SpongeBob theme song to influence the vote, but I can't influence the vote. I can't. It goes against my principles. I refuse to believe any argument against these two sharing the same universe. Me too. Have I seen My Little Pony? I have not. I've heard My Little Pony is really good. Maybe I'm too old for it to hit? Damn. I guess I won't check out Adventure Time. What is the spread here? Oh my god! SpongeBob has 87%. You guys are very confident. Where was Lord of the Rings last year? I think it was 50... 56. SpongeBob was 54. The answer is... SpongeBob SquarePants. Congratulations, SpongeBob! Rated dynamic, SpongeBob and Squidward, double S. Literally all of the Lord of the Rings characters versus SpongeBob who wins in a fight, SpongeBob. SpongeBob. Employee of the month, that's my goat. Good thing that I didn't vote. Okay. Now we're getting to the point where I'm like, where do we end stream? Because we're going to end around halfway through. We're getting to halfway through. But we'll do a bit more. We'll do a bit more. Oh, sorry, Elijah. Yeah, it was BioShock. Yeah, okay. Thank you for the 100 bits. Sorry, I missed it. Feel free to always remind me if I miss bits messages. Because with so much going on, I sometimes miss them. Right at 50? We'll see. Thank you for the 100 bits, Elijah. The similarities I noticed between Fontaine and Blackbeard are primarily in their orphaned past, I guess? Translating into them developing a Darwinist sort of philosophy, and how they're able to manipulate ideologues into falling right into their hands. Yeah, I see it. I think their orphan background, right? I think their background is the most interesting commonality, and from there, a lot of stuff springs out. Rate Patrick Starr's aura? 10 out of 10. Will we get one more bet? Yeah. Have I heard of Malazan? I've read the first book a few years ago. I love how mean-spirited SpongeBob can be sometimes. It goes crazy, but it goes even crazier in the more recent episodes. Maybe Andres. I'd be down. Number 56. Is SpongeBob not good after season 3? It's still decent, I think, but I love seasons 1 to 3. I watched Drake and Josh, yep. We'll do a bet between... We'll do a bet between 53 and 54. There are not any great, super great ones that stuck out to me, but we'll do that one. Number 56. Steins Gate. Steins Gate had a heavy fall last year of 38, and some have doomed about it. Kind of, Andres, kind of. Some have doomed about it, feeling as if the drop would continue, but no. It's stabilized. It's recuperated a little bit. I still deeply love this series, and after the free fall, I find myself ruminating on it a decent bit, and all the moments that mean so much to me, the pure emotions, it is definitely very flawed in some things that it does, particularly all the stuff with Ruka, and I really dislike how they handle some of that, but the relationship between Okabe and Kurisu, Mayuri and Okabe, Mayuri is incredible, Suzuha, amazing character, the pure emotion of certain episodes, and all the characters and their emotional stakes in this, and how wonderful a character Okabe is, how he has this mask and how he interacts with the world, but then when that mask falls, how genuine the emotions are. The direction. Steins Gate's direction is unbelievable. It gets better every time I look at the episodes. Steins Gate is one of the most visually stunning anime out there. It's incredible. The music is unbelievable. And just the plotting, the way the plot comes together is really, really good. Yeah, I love this anime from the minute I watched it, and I still do. It's so good. It's so good, Gil. I'm glad you still think it's really good. Yeah, the Technolize director. Dave. One of my favorite VTubers, their artist is Huke, the original designer for Steins Gate. That's awesome. Imagine having a Steins Gate designer design your VTuber. Avatar? Okay, we'll do a bet between 54 and 53. Actually, let me go to the bathroom before I do. I haven't gone to the bathroom at all. A quick bathroom break, a few minutes, and then we'll do a few more entries before finishing up today. I love that... I got to do a VTuber thing. A specific theme Steins Gate tackles man's relationship with technology and how Mayuri, the tone and pathos of the series, and how plot factor into it. Cool. I don't know exactly what you mean, but hey, I buy it. I tend to think more about the series' ideas about fate, the emotional context of the characters and their relationships, what Steins Gate means thematically. But that sounds really cool. Anyways, be right back. Hello, hello? Do you ever wish to get AC for ages, and then get AC, and then it's really cold in your apartment because it's kind of cold outside? Just a little cold in here. I do also have a t-shirt on, so that's partly my fault. One moment. Okay. Thank you, Nero. Oh my goodness. Last we left off, we'll see how many more we do today. I'd like to do a few more before we end off. Is AC uncommon? No. AC is super common, at least in cities. AC is super common. It's very weird to not have AC. We are very privileged. I was about to say yes when you asked about wanting to get AC, but then you went on saying, and then you could get it. I know. I'm very privileged. Thank you for the welcome backs. Thank you very much. Number 55, after Steins Gate. After the incredible Steins Gate. Let us do another incredible manga, which I caught... incredible series, which I caught up to very recently, and I was like, is it still as good as it always is? The answer is yes. Blue Period, this beautiful, expressive piece about the trials and suffering associated with sort of young adulthood, art, life, finding your own way, all spearheaded by this fantastic main character who is very high up in my fictional protagonist list for this year, Yatsura Yaguchi. You get me, Kylov, you get me. It is such a special story. It's unbelievable, it's inspiring, and it's so raw and real. You know, this is a weird comparison, but Blue Period actually reminds me a lot of how Haikyuu approaches Hirugami's backstory. It's ultimately, in the end, I think it ends on a positive note, but it's very raw and it's very real, and it doesn't hold back the punches on the lows of those sorts of journeys. Thank you, Chill. As one of the resident Blue Period fanatics, the biggest Blue Period fan I know, I think I appreciate it. I'm glad you think so. I adore Blue Period so much. It is another one of those that I will always bang the drum for. My friend is from a smaller town in Alberta and doesn't have an AC anywhere. Yeah, I think it's the more populated cities. Like, I live in Ontario, where there's, in the GTA, where there's lots of pretty big cities. So, in there, I imagine there's a lot of AC in Ontario, Quebec, Vancouver, but maybe in the sort of middle, the middle of Canada, maybe not so much. Oh, it's beautiful, Muck. It's beautiful. It's hurting me so bad with how much it's hitting. Yeah, I can imagine, Ryuka. I can imagine Blue Period hits especially hard for you. Like, I'm not an artist. This is about art, for anyone who doesn't know. So I think specifically for anyone who does draw, does illustrations and art, it hits quite a bit. But even if you don't, if you can just relate to trying to find your own path in life, in general, which everyone can, I think it's generalizably relatable on a deep level. If you can relate to trying to create anything at all, I think it's... God, it hits. Do I know any French? Very little. I used to know it quite well, but I've fallen off. One day, Hannah, I believe. It'll be it's very visceral. Whenever you do get to it, I think it'll speak to you in very positive ways, too. Anyone who's ever struggled with direction or engaged with the creative process anyway, absolutely. I remember when I binged Blue Period, I was in the middle of doing a big video project. And man, I was so down on myself. Because I'm like, man, my writing, it's shit. All I do is point out the obvious. No one cares about what I have to say. I don't have interesting points. I don't have an interesting perspective. Nothing I do is working. And I was really in a rut for a few weeks. But luckily I binged Blue Period around that time, and it really helped. It really helped me. Yeah, always inspiring, D. Always. So yeah, it's very meaningful to me. Look Back, yeah, Look Back is very similar. Okay, bedtime? Maybe the last one of the day? We'll see, we'll see. Oops. Sorry, Clown. I wanted to replay the previous song. Then we'll get to this one again. Nice, Raph. An element that hits is how your own path is isolated from the others, but it makes the specific moments that intertwine. Yes, the moments of kinship, where you might otherwise think that you can't find them. I didn't enunciate the T well enough, D. Sorry. You should. You really should, Lightning Hunter. I think it would speak to you. Is Look Back near to an honorable mention tier for you? Yeah. If I had an almost favorite for anime, it would be on there. Yeah, that's true, Claire. I am obviously speaking from a perspective that I am ignorant. But I remember when I first read Blue Period and saw how it explored a lot of those ideas. I asked people about how they thought about it, and most seemed to say that it was really good. Hello, Tanner. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? Okay, bedtime. Hoseki no Kuni, which I have a poster of to my left, your right on the screen right now. Hoseki no Kuni poster to my left, your right beside my shoulder. And I'm doing very well, thank you. I hope you had a good weekend. Hoseki no Kuni, or Vinland Saga. Could we get a guided tour of your art and room at some point? Sure. I'd be happy to, Indy, yeah. Actually, let me put that on the to-do list. I can just make a video and put it on my second channel. Maybe not anytime super soon, but... Okay. Vinland Saga or Hoseki no Kuni. Hoseki no Kuni finished just in time for this list last year, and it is a masterpiece. One of the most beautifully expressive, creatively presented manga with one of the greatest main characters ever. Just this unbelievable exploration of identity and nostalgia and existence and did I say sentiment? I might have. I don't know. And sentiment. Just a wonderfully evocative piece. Really, D? Okay, I'll do a little room tour. I'll try to do it soon. Vinland Saga last year was 58. Hoseki no Kuni was 53. Thank you, Sarah. I wonder how the latest Vinland Saga stuff influences rankings. I suppose even if it wins, it got a rise. Yes, so it's either +4 or +5. And that's because the latest manga stuff is honestly genuinely incredible. I said something about Thorfinn in the character protagonist ranking list, and that is that the stuff that's currently happening in Vinland Saga is unbelievable, but I think how it will affect Thorfinn as a character and my impressions of the series overall, I need to see the fallout. I need to see a few more chapters before I think there can be a huge elevation or like a further elevation. But the stocks are incredibly good. I'm so all in on what they're doing, and I'm very confident. It's a new arc. It's a new arc, Indy. Thank you, Dave. Hoseki no Kuni ended this year? 2025? It ended 2024. So yeah, it's definitely the reason why it's +4 or +5 rather than +10 maybe is because I need to see with my own eyes how it goes. Anyways, bedtime. This is a good one. This is a good one. Which is higher on the list? Vinland Saga or Hoseki no Kuni? You got a minute? Wait, what? Why can I not start a prediction? What? Hold on. Twitch is being weird. Vinland Saga, Hoseki no Kuni. Okay, that was weird. I don't know. Okay, there we go. I want it to be Vinland Saga because that's the only one I'm familiar with, and the rise would be great to see. Interesting. 2024 is the year this list covers, right? Yes, but Hoseki no Kuni ended before last year's list. See ya, clown. Thank you so much for joining. If you check out the VOD, I hope you enjoy. Thanks. I do not have the anime knowledge for any of this. That's okay. That's okay. So, like, if you look last year, Hoseki no Kuni went up 17 because the manga had just ended and it was fantastic. Gonna choose Vinland Saga with your heart? Okay. I just won big, I'll be more conservative. I see. Okay. Damn. 78% say Hoseki no Kuni, 22% say Vinland Saga. Interesting. Thank you. Thank you very much. The answer is Hoseki no Kuni. Thank you, Defying, for the 26 months with Prime. Thank you very much. Congratulations to, I guess this is the majority again. Really, Andres? I'm glad it's speaking to you extra. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm glad it's speaking to you extra. It's always been such an immense, beautiful, incredible moment for me. Maybe I should think about it more. I don't know. But Vinland Saga is supposed to end really soon, right? Like, Yukimura said that it's in its final year or something? Or maybe not year, maybe arc? I don't know. It's supposed to end pretty soon, right? Last few months. Oh, shit. That's quicker than I thought. It absolutely could. It absolutely could, Sarah. I'm seeing a commonality with that, Andres. With that and a lot of things you told me about why Arcane 2x7 is beautiful. Like, the way that Echo is so admirable through what he does. Maybe we'll see. It is. It's unbelievably beautiful and inspirational. The atmosphere, yes. Yes. I think the anime does a great job in conveying the atmosphere, too, because I put anime and manga. I'm glad you're liking it, Simba. Yukimura took a month off because he's stressed about the ending? Oh. Yeah, prologue is very, I don't know, very harsh, but with moments of melancholic beauty, like the beautiful starry sky night. Night skies. Starry night skies, excuse me. Farmland, what I take from it is, like, very airy, big exhales, wide open fields, you know? Oh, yes. Very evil, Claire. Very evil. Right, Indy? Prologue is kind of golden age, yeah. I get that. Okay. Number 42. This... Oh, I hate that, Logan. I hope he can get confidence. I hope, because he does read Twitter, right? I hope people were able to imbue him with confidence. The talk Thorfinn has with the slave girl, that's an incredible, incredible episode. Number 52. Another story that got an addition this year. Beastars. Honestly, my feelings on the story have not been impacted much by the core that's released towards the end of 2024. I guess a little bit because I'm really liking how Melon is being portrayed, and I like some of the rearrangements, but a lot of the defining things about how I feel about the series will come down to how it does the end, which is where I had problems in the manga. But I love Beastars. Legoshi and Louis is one of my favorite dynamics ever. I talked about this with the protags. It remains beautifully presented in the anime. I've really, really enjoyed the start to the final core. Hunter x Hunter? I don't think it was this year. Soon, maybe. Somewhere not here. Oh my god. So yeah, Beastars is unbelievable. Beastars is incredible, and I fell in love with the Orange adaptation. That continues to be primarily where my thoughts and feelings go. I really like the first start of the core, and I can't wait to see what they do with it. I expect that it'll either crash and burn, or I'll be very impressed. Because it'll either confirm to me that the ending is something that's unsalvageable for me, or maybe I'll really like it. I think, if I had to predict, Indy, I would imagine that the anime remedies some of my problems, but not all of them. Like, it isn't a huge change. It isn't a huge change. I would guess that it changes, like, a 3 out of 10 ending into a 6 out of 10 ending, or something like that. That's my guess. Which would probably be enough for it to maintain its general spot, generally. Maybe a small drop, I don't know. Is it a problem with themes, characters, or plot? All of it? I think all of it. Mostly themes. Mostly themes, I think. Yeah, I really didn't like the ending. But it drops the ball with characters, too. And the plot follows with it. Next, a series that will be altered in some way this year, actually. A little bit, Trish. It was definitely reminiscent. Undertale and Deltarune Chapters 1 and 2. This year, we'll be playing Deltarune Chapters 3 and 4, so we'll see how this evolves. I can't wait to see where it goes, but as it stands, Undertale is a masterpiece of video game storytelling, specifically video game storytelling. Music, narrative, fantastic characters everywhere, and Deltarune is this awesome progression of the series. On stream? Maybe. I think I put it in the stream plans. Did I? We'll see. Is it here? Deltarune, yeah. It's a maybe. And Deltarune is this beautiful evolution of it, this sort of mirror reflection of it, with tons of really cool establishment, really awesome theory, crafting, and I can't wait to see where the story goes. Amazing series. Amazing series. Deltarune Brainrot? Oh yeah, I know. As someone who's played both chapters of Deltarune but not Undertale, would you say the latter really enhances the experience a lot? No, I don't think so. I think Deltarune stands on its own, but I do think there's cool little moments where you see continuity and you see Easter eggs where it's like, oh, that's cool. And they both have similar aesthetics, and I don't just mean visually. So I think there's a continuity there that is fun to explore. And some of the theories definitely link back to Undertale, in a way. Yeah, I get it too, Hag. I get it. I'm so excited for 13 Sentinels placement this year. Where was it last year? 34? It was already really high last year. 34 is hella high. Where do you think it'll go? Where do you think it'll be, Indy? Because I haven't, it's such a strong favorite that I'm always thinking about it, but I haven't replayed it. I haven't seen someone play through it. I wonder where it is. A big drop is coming? Oh no, it's incredible. It's incredible, Andres. Sans as a character, specifically through what you learned through the different routes, is such a cool way to get different elements of a character, different sides of a character. 34 minus 1 is 33. I'm not okay. France has ruined you. It really has. 13 Sentinels is amazing, but we'll get there. Spoiler alert, it's in the top 50. I saw Nico B's playthrough of it as well, yeah. I played it. I played 13 Sentinels. Then I'm like, why the hell are people not talking about this shit? I looked for it online. His playthrough was out. I watched that. Hey, Ari, you can just do top 100, and this will give you a master list. Doesn't he have a 10-hour discussion? Something like that. And it's valid. Top 5 endings you initially disliked but have since come around to, either because of an adaptation or just thinking on it. JJK? JJK? The original FF7? Actually, this is... Some may not know this, but Xenoblade 1. I was originally like, I don't know about that ending, but I love it now. That's 3. See, I would say Attack on Titan, but I still... Like, I was never... There were definitely some things about the ending that I didn't like, but overall, I was an ending defender, and I still really liked it. Now, it's one of my favorite endings to anything ever, because of the anime, but I don't think that counts. Because I still really liked it, right? Yeah, I never disliked it. Endwalker ending disliker? Ooh, I'm glad you came around, Andres. Which novel, Pepino? Because I've read some novels, but there are a lot. Did I like Umineko's ending before the episode 8 manga? Yeah, I loved it. I loved it. It was one of my favorite endings ever, and then it became an even stronger favorite ending ever. What you doing? We are currently ranking my favorite fiction of all time. Top 100. Oh, me too, Indy. Me too. I can't wait. I can't wait. See, some may have thought I would say remake or rebirth, but no. The moment I saw what they were doing with Retrilogy, I'm like, this is bold, creative, ambitious. This is so beautiful. I love this shit. For me, Simba? I've never played it. There's no footage of me playing it. No, we're going longer. Sorry, I got distracted. I also need to think of 2 other endings that I've come around on. Endings I've come around on. Someone mentioned Ava. I always thought the ending to Ava was good. It was the series as a whole that I evolved with. Fate Zero? No, I always really loved Fate Zero's ending. Yeah, I always really liked Fate Zero's ending. The beginning I've kind of come around on. Rakugo? No, I always really liked Rakugo's ending. I had one issue with it, but I still really love the ending overall. We were just talking about Attack on Titan, not Attack on Titan. JJK I already said is one of the options. I said JJK, FF7, Xenoblade, Death Note? I don't think I ever disliked Death Note's ending. Kiwami 2? I never had to be convinced on Kiwami 2. I love that shit. Yakuza 4? I don't even remember how I felt about Yakuza 4's ending. Monogatari? No, I never thought the Monogatari ending was bad. Bleach? No. I really liked it. I don't know. It's a tough one. Let me see. Hold on. You know what? Actually, no, not really. I was gonna say Arcane, but not really. I have lots of problems with the ending of Arcane, but I still like it. Sopranos, no. I don't know. I guess I don't really dislike endings a lot. Or, like, come around on endings. No, BioShock, I still have problems with the ending. Lord of the Rings, no. What are the ones I've already said? Xenoblade, FF7, Original, and... what was the other one? Oh, JJK. Xenoblade 3? No. From the moment I finished Xenoblade 3, I loved its ending. I did, Andres, yeah. JoJo's Part 6? No. I don't know, I can't think of any others. Xenoblade 2? No. Ah, damn. It's tough. It's tough. I can't think of any. Beastars in the future, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully I come around. Yeah. I haven't come around on Beastars, Sarah, but hopefully in the future. Did I always like the V3 ending? Yup. Yes, Andres, yeah. Haikyuu ending, always loved it. It's perfect. Whiplash, peak. Yeah, sorry, Andres. I think I can only give you 3. True, Mel. Let's count that. Top 5 Deltarune characters? Spandam, Susie, Chris, Punpun? No, Punpun's really good. My first experience with Ava, my problem, like I said, my problem wasn't with the ending of Ava. It was with Ava as a whole. No, that was the 3rd. What else? What's his name? Oh, there's a name of a character I find really fun. Deltarune, boss. Jevil? I really like King and Jevil. I know, Indy. It's crazy. Oh, Bloodborne! Bloodborne's ending. Oh, Noelle 2. Noelle 2. Make that a top 6. Make that a top 6. Noelle's super good. Bloodborne's ending is one I had to come around on. There you go. There's 4. Bloodborne's true ending. Top 5 stories that are ongoing. Hunter x Hunter. Technically Final Fantasy XIV, even though I don't know how I feel about Dawn Trail. We'll see. Ongoing. Final Fantasy VII Re-Trilogy. Vinland Saga. Yakuza series, yeah? There we go. Me too, D. Me too. What is it that's not exciting you as much about Dawn Trail? Nothing. Nothing. I don't expect it to be Shadowbringers Endwalker, but nothing is Shadowbringers Endwalker because it needs to begin a new arc. So I don't expect it to be that amazing, but that's just because of story structure stuff. Do you think Dawn Trail can make you drop 14 in the ranking if it's the same level as something like Stormblood? I doubt it. If I like Dawn Trail as much as Stormblood, I really doubt it. Yeah, I'm really excited about Project Sentry. I purposely don't know much about it. Okay, sorry, number 50. I'm really excited for Project Sentry, but it just looks really good. I don't know anything about the narrative or gameplay or anything. Number 50. Exact same spot. Oh yeah, Dawn Trail gives us a Xenos-like character. We're set. Monogatari series. We actually had a new season come out in the last year. I get that, Hannah. I'm prepared to do that if I need to. We've got a new series in the ensuing time in the last year, and it's one of the best in the, specifically Nadeko Draw, one of the best in the series. Elevates her, gives her all these things, gives her all these elements, and sort of pays off a lot of stuff that had been cooking in the background that I've been waiting for forever. Makes her a protagonist, properly makes her a protagonist in my opinion. And just all in all, it's just... I don't know. It says so much about the artistic process, about creation in general, and coming to terms with your past and past self, and being able to love elements of yourself that you may be a little bit, you may find a little bit difficult to love, but embracing it all nonetheless. There's a lot of beautiful stuff there that I really, really loved. Then the Shinobu stuff, I'm always there for Shinobu stuff. That was great. More Shinobu, always peak. By far my favorite character in Monogatari. It's a wrap. And the last arc was pretty good. Top 5 Monogatari arcs? Kizu Monogatari, whatever it's called. Mayoi Jiangshi. Hitagi End. The Sodachi stuff. The Owari arc. And then the Zoku Owari arc, which I consider to be basically the same thing. Or, like, basically part of the same arc. And then Nadeko Draw. That's a top 6. I like Araragi a little bit more than Ogi these days. Mayoi Jiangshi is so good. Mayoi Jiangshi is so underrated. I made a whole video about it. Well, you can join us for tomorrow for the top 50 proper, Mandela. We did say Hitagi End. What did I think of Deathtopia? Deathtopia is cool, but I think of them as more. What I latch onto about them is more about what it means for Shinobu than what it means for them as a character. Like, I look at them as a great functional tool to help contextualize Shinobu more so than a really fascinating character in and of themselves. Triple S, Solid Samurai. Second season is insane. Insane. Is Nadeko your second favorite in Mono? Yes, in Monogatari, yeah. Nadeko is my second favorite. It used to be Kaiki until this year. Hello, Xnob. No problem. I'm glad to help. Monogatari, to me, was something that opened up my whole world. It was like the culmination of so much for me. Umineko was the final piece of art that truly spoke to me so much in terms of my old tastes, but Monogatari was the birth of a new world. Damn, I love that for you, Claire. When did you read Monogatari? I'm curious about how long ago that was. What is Monogatari about? Self-discovery. Self-discovery and progression and acceptance. And stories. And stories. My top 3 is Shinobu, Nadeko, Kaiki? Yes. Yes. Shinobu, Nadeko, and Kaiki is my top 3. It scares me? It should. It should. But at the same time, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I see, Claire. Cool. Growing up, coming of age, yup. Trauma healing, yup, for sure. And, yeah, connections too. Connections too. People saving themselves. People seeing the value in themselves. In that regard, what do you feel or think about characters like that? That their focus seems to be more of direct to another character and helps their development rather than their own? I've had a conversation with some friends about some characters that seem that they can't exist within themselves, and for some people it makes them less interesting. I wouldn't say it makes them less interesting for me, but I would say that it makes it hard to think of them as a primary focus, and which puts a ceiling on them. Like, if I think of a character like Deathtopia, and I think primarily of what they mean for Shinobu, and I guess the lore of the series, then I think of other things more than them, and I connect with them less, you know? So, sometimes I think series need characters like that. And I'm glad that they exist when they're very well executed. And in some ways it does make them less interesting as an individual, but sometimes stories need that sort of thing. Is there a character called Deathtopia? Yes! There very much is. There very much is. I see, Claire. Well, I'm glad it spoke to you eventually. It did for me as well. Like, I don't think it impacted my life quite as much as it did yours, but learning to love Monogatari was a years-long process. It took me years. Perfect, Hannah. We'll start the watch tonight. Okay, we're going to end today on number 47. We're going to end today on number 47 because that rounds out the tier. $47 is going to be Kagurabachi? How'd you know? Goddamn. Number 49. Number 49? A series we talked about earlier today, actually. The Yakuza Amazon television series. Oh my god. Aiko Sawamura. No, this one is The House in Fata Morgana and A Requiem for Innocence. Pretty much holding its own in the same exact spot, -1, but honestly, very solid. I remember last year when it had a big drop, because it had a big drop. It was a 25-spot drop last year. People were like, oh, is it going to be in freefall? Like people thought Steins Gate and Fata Morgana, because of the big drop, would continue in freefall, that it would go down another 20. Not the case, man. Fata's masterful. It uses, not all the time, but a lot. No, honestly, I think it's a great example of taking the visual novel medium, taking advantage of it, and presenting a story that could only really exist in the way it does in that way. There is one moment of it. Me too, Indy. I'm really glad that I still love it so much. There's one moment in Door 4 of Fata Morgana where it uses the medium in a way that literally had me gasp. I literally did something. I was just playing. I was just on my, I was playing on my PS5 actually, or my PS4. And, I was just playing and I checked something. I had headphones in and I checked something on the, in the novel, in the game, whatever. And I went, oh, and my mom went, what? Because I was living with my parents at the time. My mom was like, what? I'm like, oh, nothing. I think so, Elijah. I think you'd like it. It's got an incredible cast. I think it's got one of my favorite uses of atmosphere in anything. The way the story is structured and the layers are peeled back is really, really great and really, really novel to me. And the mystery of the mansion and the mansion as a setting just goes the full 9 yards. It's awesome. It's thoroughly awesome. I've made a video about it. I think the thematics it covers and the way it tackles the idea of hope is really beautiful. Me too. Me too, Ray. And the atmosphere, oh my god. Yeah, the atmosphere, playing this in the middle of the night, incredible. Is Fata Morgana short? I wouldn't call it short. Let's see, Fata Morgana. How long to beat? 30 hours? I think that's underselling it. So this basically says you can do the whole thing in like 38 hours. I think that's underselling it. I think expect about 50 for both. Yeah, me too, Indy. And I think we're probably talking about the same thing. For visual novels, it's pretty short, yeah. Umineko, oh boy. What does it say for Umineko? Question arc, 62 hours. Answer arcs, 57 and a half. 120 hours total? It's more than that. It's more than that. Yeah, that's an undersell. I'd say for question arcs, 80 to 100, depending on how much you just stick with dialogue and theorize. Answer arcs, again, 80. 80 to 100 again, probably. What does it say for Final Fantasy 14? Shudders, Hannah. Let's see. Final Fantasy 14, 252 hours. Shadowbringers, 102 hours? What? I don't know if this is true. I don't know where they're getting this. Shadowbringers is not that long. I don't know. How long did it take me to read Umineko? I think it was something like 160 to 180 hours total. Yeah, I guess it's including all facets of the game. I guess. You can do all of MSQ and story raids in 350 hours. I don't know. I'm bad at estimating for 14. All of 14, including Dawntrail, took me 360 hours, and I was pretty plot-focused. I see. Okay. Scary number, but once you start loving it, it's not. Though, ARR... Yeah. ARR can be a big barrier for people. I get it. It was a bit of a barrier for me. Not really, actually. It wasn't a huge barrier for me. I just had to curb my expectations. For Umineko to me, or for 14? Umi's definitely longer than One Piece manga? I don't know. Umineko, I think, took me 6 to 8 months or so. How long is Fate Stay Night? Hello? $59 hours? Is Umineko better with or without voice actors? With. I don't buy that. I don't either. Oh my god, we've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Time flies, huh? I think Claire was asking about if I'm interested in Mahoyo. Which one is that again? What's the English version of that? Mahoyo? Witch on the Holy Night. I know of it, and it's vaguely on my radar. Witch on the Holy Night. I think it's on... Oh, it's not in my backlog, but it's on my radar. I'll put it in the backlog. I don't know if I'll ever get to it, but I put it in the backlog. Tsukihime? Yeah, Tsukihime is on my radar too. It's on my backlog. The remake is... Mahoyo. Oh, that's short. Holy shit. That is a short visual novel. Yeah, I've seen Garden of Sinners. What was the other one? Tsukihime? Mahoyo is short. 23 hours? Maybe 30? Okay, Tsukihime is not working. It is not working. Oh, there we go. 35 hours for the original. Okay. That's pretty short, too. Oh, Mahoyo has several parts. I see. I see. Umineko Project is a lot simpler than you probably think, Roshanaz. I can relate to that for sure, but it's not that hard. You can do it, if you really want to. I prefer Heaven's Feel to UBW, but UBW has the biggest peak, I think. Have I read Higurashi? No. Both Odd Samurai. I don't know if you're gonna do both. I don't want to make the decision for you, but Kiwami 2 is probably shorter, if that helps. What are the odds in the Higurashi read? Lifetime? Lifetime? 50-50. So I think Odd Samurai, maybe if you want to do Kiwami 2 first because it's shorter. Top 5 depictions of fate in media. Steins Gate. Berserk. Final Fantasy VII Retrilogy, Final Fantasy XIV, Attack on Titan, and Bleach. Fate Zero? It does do interesting things with Fate. I've never thought of it really in that way, but yeah, it does do interesting things with Fate. True, Trish. Yeah, all those series I just mentioned have really great takes on Fate. Okay, I gotta finish off the stream, guys. I gotta finish off the stream. I'm fading. And if I want to be upright tomorrow, I gotta finish off. Number 48. Number 48 is Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. One of the best stream experiences I've ever had. Still, a year later, almost 2 years later, I think, one of the most incredible finales to a game I've ever played. Just completely mind-blowing in how the payoff is executed and built up to. The way the themes sort of come to the fore and how it intersects with Raiden's character, Snake's character, their dynamic, Raiden and Rose, the idea of memetics and history and legacy and how it's passed on. Really weird. In a really interesting, strange way, Yakuza 6 and Metal Gear Solid 2 occupy the same place in my mind thematically, but it really works and fits. It's just a monumental piece of work that is so clever and so intelligent and so... The way the twist comes, I just can't get over the twist. I just really can't believe that was achieved in the way it was. And specifically, I need to watch the streams if they're available. Oh, we got the streams. And the streams are great. It was an amazing playthrough because I was so onto the idea of, I won't spoil, but I had a criticism of the game. I was critiquing the game the entire way through. It wasn't a big critique. It was just being like, no, this game's great, but this one thing, it's not very good. And that thing ended up being a part of a plot twist. It was so crazy. The VOD channel, the VOD channel's here. Let's see if I can link you the Metal Gear Solid 2. Metal Gear Solid 2. Boom. Here you go. This is an incredible playthrough. And the mods went off. The mods went off in blowing my mind during the twist too. Just amazing stuff. Yup, I streamed this for 10 hours. Yup, this one, literal 10-hour stream right here. The Metal Gear Solid 5 streams are going to be a similar level of insane. I need Konami, release Metal Gear Solid 4, please. I need to play it, man. That was so great that you were able to do that, Simba. Okay, guys. Last one. I can't wait for Metal Gear Solid 4. I can't wait to continue the series. I'm glad you enjoyed them, Greenfool. Last one. Another one of my favorite video game settings ever. Hoenn, Pokemon, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, basically the Hoenn games. I again have a big video, almost an hour long, on these games, their region, how there's this beautiful unity through what is the title? Let me find the title. Pokemon Hoenn analysis. How did I put it? A display of balance and harmony. Right. So through balancing environmentally and thematically a lot of the concepts here, there is harmony that is achieved throughout Hoenn and throughout the story subtextually. It's so fantastic. It's such a fantastic series of games. United through diversity. Yeah, that was Unova. That was Unova. What is this ad? What is this? Go away. Ah! I'm on my Pokemon grind set, man. Oh, they're unbelievable, Sam. I hope you enjoy it, Indy. I think you'll find a lot to like. Pokemon storytelling is very out there. It's setting-based storytelling, which is weird. So it's kind of out there. It's not for everyone, but if it's for you, if you like that sort of thing, if you can immerse yourself in it, then there's a lot to love. I'm personally a Sinnoh enjoyer, but I see the vision. Why does it have to be one or the other? I'm a Sinnoh enjoyer. Spoiler alert, Pokemon Platinum is above this one. You can love both, I promise. Enjoy both. Love both. I do. There's enough love in your heart for everything. I'm doing a top 100, man. Thoughts on the downfall of YouTube ads? My thoughts on that are, from this day on, I'm you. Any Alola lovers? I love Alola. Alola's great. Is there a cutoff point in the list for 10s? I mentioned this earlier. We're at the point now where it's a mix of 10s and strong 9s. So for example, because of what Metal Gear... and it's different across mediums. So for example, Monogatari for me is a strong 9. But I believe Undertale I gave a 10 out of 10. I believe I gave it a 10 out of 10. So it depends from medium to medium. Yeah, I did. 5 out of 5. It depends from medium to medium, and also there are some games that I like more that I think are... that I rank lower. So for example, I'm pretty sure Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emeralds is 9. Yeah, 4.5 stars. Whereas Metal Gear Solid 2 is a 10. But I do love it more. You know? So... But to answer your question, we're roughly at the spot where it becomes 10. Like, Tier 4, around Tier 4 is the part in this where it becomes 10. This is a transition point. And now after this, we're basically in 10 territory. Is Fata still 10? Yeah. Flawed 10, for sure. What do I think of the aura farming debate between Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, and Deoxys going on? Groudon peak. Groudon's my favorite, but Kyogre is right up there too. Sorry, I guess I'm a fence sitter. Ideas within Pokemon, like a fire tortoise or a flightless dragon learning to fly. Stuff like a battle between a father and son that literally has the father using a team of evolving apes. Rayquaza and the unity with Rayquaza, oh. Yeah, me too, Ray. It's something that Pokemon lost along the way. But where it's done well, it's done so well. In its simplicity. Would I let Groudon win? Sure. Top 5 Pokemon? Haunter, Absol, Umbreon, Espeon, Mimikyu, Lugia, As I look over at my Gengar, Vaporeon, Dragonite, Dragonair. Dragonair better than Dragonite, sorry, it is. Mimikyu, I think I said Mimikyu. Sylveon's great. Bayleaf, I love Bayleaf. Maybe, actually, no, maybe we should. Greninja's amazing, I love Greninja. Flygon's great. Yep, Flygon's great. I love Flygon. Sam, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm fading. I'm fading. My energy's going away. I'll read it though. Gliscor is great too. The song is always played. The song is always displayed in the top right of the screen. The way Oros fully culminates with all of its theming with the Rayquaza-Deoxys dynamic, literally creating biological balance between the ruler of an Earth balance brought about by human wishes and a terrified alien from outer space, totally fearful of specifically the balance of the Earth that would harm its imbalanced body. Yes. Yes, no, honestly, because it's not super environmental and it's more lore-based, that's not something I think about a lot with Pokemon, but it is the perfect culmination of all the themes and what Hoenn represents in general. That balance. That balance through opposites. Don't worry, Sam, I got there in the end. It's a very great point. It's a great point. And it's something to bring up to, because Pokemon storytelling can get a bad rap a lot of the time. Pokemon as writing, exactly my point. See, so like people just don't think that that thought is put into Pokemon storytelling, when it very much is. So bringing up stuff like this is really, really essential, I think. Whether it's subtextual or otherwise. Pokemon has soul style... Oh, I'm joking, okay. I thought you were serious, Mega Turtle, sorry. Say one nice thing about Shinpachi from Gintama, I think he's genuinely very funny and underrated, and I like him a lot. I think he's top 15 or so. Pokemon storytelling is peak. It's unbelievable. Top 5 works in terms of atmosphere. 5 of my favorite games in terms of atmosphere. Or sorry, favorite works in terms of atmosphere. It's going to be pretty much all games, I think, because games are the atmosphere king. Bloodborne? Final Fantasy 9? Cyberpunk? Witcher 3? Twilight Princess or Zelda in general? Berserk atmosphere is really, really good. So yeah. That's 5 of them. Those aren't my 5 favorite, but that's 5 of them. Silent Hill 2, amazing atmosphere. Disco Elysium, amazing atmosphere. Someone mentioned Berserk. Umineko, specifically the earlier episodes. Fata Morgana has insane atmosphere. Insane atmosphere. Some Trails games have really good atmosphere. Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 atmosphere out of this world. Best Yakuza game in terms of atmosphere. Yeah, Yakuza 0. Silent Hill 2, just said it. Breath of the Wild, yep. Pokemon Sinnoh games, Johto games, and Hoenn games. 13 Sentinels, unreal atmosphere. No Unova, not for atmosphere, not for me. It does lightning, you're right. Infinite Wealth atmosphere? I love Infinite Wealth atmosphere. It's my second or third favorite in the series. Maybe third or fourth. But Yakuza 0 has the best to me. Best Yakuza atmospheres are 0, Gaiden, 5, and Infinite Wealth. I know you're talking about Umineko, Lightning. I was going back and forth between other different topics. Random thing I love about a favorite story: Infinite Wealth, Yamai. Yamai. Yes, we are, Geo. We are in the 40s. We're going to be starting off tomorrow with Tier 3 at number 46. Okay. That's what we got for today, people. Thank you so much for joining me. We are going all the way tomorrow. We are. This was a long stream, but I don't mind it at all. These are the streams where we get to just yap about these stories and all sorts of stuff. So I really enjoyed. I hope you did too. I hope you had fun hanging out. And tomorrow we are back, and we are going to be rounding out the top 100 lists. We'll see who number 1 is. You're going to see some big drops. Spoiler alert. Some big rises. Spoiler alert. New additions, maybe. Thank you so much. Thank you, mods. Thank you, everyone, for joining me. Thank you for the resubs and questions and interaction and gushing about your favorites and why you love some of these stories too. Really appreciate it. Also, Claire Obscure has an amazing atmosphere. Sorry, gotta shill it again. And yeah, thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the finale. Thank you so much.